Hey, this is Finamizu. I'm back. So yeah, we're gonna continue on with Final Fantasy 1. Let's see, we just got the airship. We did the class promotion, which I think that's why I called out street. And now, like the title said, I'm gonna do the water crystal. I want to see if I'm actually able to do it because I remember there was special dialogue if you do the water crystal and win crystal before you do the fire crystal. So I want to see if I can actually, do the other dungeons before the fire one. So yeah, I'm gonna go see if that's the case. If I can, then like, well, guess what, guys? We're gonna practically doing the game out of order. So yeah, I mean, I already did it out of order by getting the airship. So like, yeah, so let's get to the game. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be quiet for a bit because I'm eating food. So I do apologize. I'm gonna be silent for a while. Wait, this is the wrong spot. Where was the water temple? Was it? I think it was this one, actually. Yeah, this is probably the water temple. So I went the wrong way, wow. Why is there so many encounters? Why? Are you kidding me? Why was that? Really? Fine game. There you go. It's kind of interesting that all these people are talking about legs. They're like, oh, look at me, I have legs. And this one person is like, are you sure those legs are yours? I'm like, I'm pretty sure these are my legs. I don't think I took it from someone. It'd be awkward if I did. I mean, it's impressive that you made a submarine out of a literal barrel, but like, yeah, how are you gonna solve the oxygen problem, my man? It's almost like we need a certain item, which will require us to go through a bunch of different locations. Okay, so that one guy said he saw something at the waterfall, so we had to go there. Why? Why is there so many encounters? I don't want to fight. Sorry. I don't want to fight. Why? I'm literally just avoiding it for now. I feel like I need to be like level 35 or something to get to level 7 magic. I mean, I know leveling up might help me a lot in the long run so I can learn more magic types. But at the moment, I do not want to fight. I'm literally just exploring at the moment. I don't want to fight at the moment. Honestly, I forgot Snork. Makes you blind instead of kicking you out of the battle. Yeah, so in the future Final Fantasy games, Snort, instead of like making you blind, it's literally treated as like, oh, bye-bye. Like that party member is no longer in the battle. They are technically alive, but they're considered like, you know, quote unquote unavailable to fight. So in other words, you're kind of left with like the other party members left. It gets worse if you're doing like I think some Final Fantasy games where you only have like 3 party members, because you're down to like 2 people, and sometimes like the other people are like, oh man, we actually have to rely on that person to survive. So like, yeah, it causes a lot of issues. Hi, music. Hey, Gwen. How are ya? Sorry if I'm not talking a lot. I'm literally eating. I'm eating fried rice. That my mom made. I like it. It has like ginger in it, which gives it a lot more of a sweet taste to it. But I like it. Enjoy your food, no problems. Oh yeah, Gwen, you've been literally just killing a lot of things. And you've been tanking as well. Like you've been decked out with like the latest gear, and you just been surviving. Like most of my oh shoot, I went the wrong way. My bad. Like most of the playthrough of Final Fantasy is just you, Gwen, just tanking everything. You're just like, oh yeah, this doesn't hurt at all. Also, it helps that I promoted you to a knight, which makes you even more tankier. And you level up. You always get good level ups too. I don't know why. it's quite funny, but I like it. Let's see. Oh, that's Lee. I didn't notice until you said it. Decided to stop by before going to bed. Hope you're having a good time so far. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Other than the random encounters, I'm literally going a bit insane by the amount of encounters I'm having at the moment. Because I'm so used to like playing this game, not meeting a lot of encounters. But the fact that I'm streaming it, I'm getting so many of them to the point that I'm like, what's going on? Why is this happening to me? Why am I getting so many enemies? I didn't want to fight all the time. I know I like grinding and shit, but like I don't want to take like a few steps and then all of a sudden, oh yes, battle time. But yeah, let's see what else. Unlucky, but you get a lot of experience and stuff as well. It is true, you do get like a lot of money for your troubles. Also, that was a weird ass bug that I just saw earlier. But yeah, it's true. I do get experience, and the level ups do help a lot because I do want everyone else to reach like the next level of magic. And everything, but yeah, like look at this, everyone's decked out with like the latest gear at the moment. You're the only one with the highest defense. Like look at this, 60 defense, 35, 33. Yeah, you have the highest, Gwen. That also includes attack as well. Let's see. Oh yeah, if you're wondering why I'm in this cave, one of the NPCs from a town nearby, he said that he saw something shiny in the waterfall. And I'm like, oh okay, I probably had to go to this dungeon here, which is hidden behind a waterfall to get something. And this is a dead end. Why? It's like the perfect class choice for me. I love playing Unga Bunga Tinky characters in most RPGs. Really? Then I'm glad I did that decision then. Where am I? Yeah, up there. Oh. I completely forgot. The golems poison you with their normal attack. But it rarely happens though, so it's fine. I can cure you right away, Gwen. Let's see. Yeah, found it. Here you go. I think they're weak against ice. I don't think it's fire. Yeah, it's ice. Well, at least you guys are strong enough to one-shot them. Where's... Found it. Magic. There we go. Easy. Alright, Kara... Oh my god, I just realized Eagle is about to die. 97 HP. I didn't notice that. Sorry about that, Eagle. What classes do you prefer to play in RPGs the most, by the way? I like to play... I guess a jack of all trades characters for the most part. I also like my DPSers. So... I guess for Final Fantasy terms, I like playing as like a red mage. Or... a ninja. Like red mages are jack of all trades. They can use both white and black magic. While also having decent balance stats. While ninjas is purely dedicated to be DPS. And whatnot. So like, yeah, I like to play those type of classes. It's very rare for me to do like tanking because I can't time blocks for the dear life of me. And healing, I'm actually decent in for, I guess, Xenoblade 2. Because Xenoblade 2 actually made healing fun. Like, I like playing as a healer in that game. But outside of those, I'm like, yeah, I like playing classes where it's like, yeah, I'm a jack of all trades. I don't succeed in one role. I'm just decent in all of them. And also DPSers. Because DPSers are like, you know, hey, we can just do a ton of damage. You just have to protect us for a bit. I also have to be smart and, like, not go straight into the enemy line and, like, you know, die instantly. I don't know anything about FF, but I guess they are versatile classes that are useful for almost every situation I take. Yeah, so red mages are designed to pretty much be like decent at practically everything. They don't succeed in it though. Like, you can make your red mage kind of like a tank, maybe like your physical attacker, or you can make them like your backup healer or your backup like magic damage dealer. That's the whole appeal of a red mage. It's just that the only thing that's holding them back is that because of their balanced stats, they can't really, like, you know, be really good at it. They're just like, oh, we're just, like, decent at it. Like, we're just okay at best. And whatnot. And I like that about the red mage. Also, they look awesome. Like, look at the red mage. That's Stella right there. Look at them. They're, like, dapped out in, like, the most fabulous looking clothes. Like, compared to everyone else is like, okay, knight looks like a knight. They look cool. White mage, you know, wearing the classic robe and whatnot. And then we have the black mage that's like, you know, mysterious. Like, we don't really know what the black mage actually looks like in the hat and whatnot. But red mage, look at them. Look at them. They're just dapped out in like the most fancy looking clothes. Also, the hat is nice. Yes, this one has a cool hat, haha. Yeah, it is. Like, I like the red mage a lot. I can't wait to show you, like, some of the Final Fantasy games that have, like, a class system, Gwen. Because, okay, the first game has a class system per se, but it's more like when you start the game and you're making your party, you can select which class they're gonna be in, but you can't, like, you know, let them change it in mid-game. You can only promote their class. It was Final Fantasy 3 and 5 is where you can actually switch jobs whenever you want, which gives the game a lot of, like, experimentation and gameplay value, because, like, you can pretty much make any sorts of, like, setups you can do. Like, you can make, like, a goofy setup where you're like, oh yes, everyone be clowns, and then you just see how the clowns are actually an extremely good class in that game. Or you can be like, oh, I want to be more practical, like, you know, one tank, everyone else DPSers and whatnot. Like, just wait until we play those games, Gwen, because you're gonna see, like, a bunch of, like, crazy combinations that I would arguably break the game in half. Especially Bravely Default. Oh my god. The Bravely Default games on the 3DS, I love them a lot. I love those games because the class system in that game, absolutely, like, beautiful. Like, the amount of, like, comp setups you can do is, like, absolutely amazing. I don't know where I'm gonna give this franchise a shot, but I'll start with either 10 or 7 remake, I think. I would say 10 is a good... Sorry, I would say 10 is a pretty good place to start, because I do feel like when it comes to the Final Fantasy games, it really does depend on, like, your preference, since each game is radically different from one another. Like, if you're like, oh, I want to get the first Final Fantasy game a shot, like, how will you describe this game? I will be like, it's very old school. Like, there's barely any story. The whole game is about exploring. Which is what this is, like, the biggest appeal of the first game, if you ask me, Gwen. The first Final Fantasy game, there's not much of a story, but the biggest appeal is the amount of freedom you're given. Because, when you get access to the game kind of gives you, like, a tutorial area, which is like, okay, it's kind of limited, but it's big enough for you to, like, you know, have that adventure heart pumping and whatnot. But after you beat the tutorial, you pretty much get, like, almost the whole world access to you. And then you get a ship, which opens the world even bigger. And then eventually you get a canoe, which, you know, also opens the world bigger. And then you get an airship, which absolutely opens everything up. And what's funny about this, Gwen, is that you can actually do this game out of order, because usually how the game wants you to play this is that after the tutorial, you get the ship and you go to the Earth Temple to awaken the Earth Crystal. After that, you get the canoe and you have to do the Fire Crystal next. After the Fire Crystal, I think you have to get the airship for you to do the Water and Wind Crystal next. But this is what you can do instead, Gwen. After you get the canoe, you can just ditch the Fire Crystal and just go straight to get the airship, because you actually need the canoe to get the airship. And whatnot. And the moment you get the airship, you're like, oh damn, I can actually do the Water and Wind Crystal first and just completely ignore the Fire Crystal until, like, the game tells me I have to do it in order to get to the final dungeon. And whatnot. And not only that, but you can also do, like, the class promotion side quest, which I did for you guys to have, like, you know, new stuff and whatnot, because you actually do need the airship to get to do that side quest and whatnot. I really like the first game because of that. It's like, yeah, you're given a lot of freedom and you can do stuff out of order, which is what I'm doing right now, Gwen. I'm literally doing the Water Crystal. I'm completely ignoring the Fire Crystal dungeon and whatnot. Oh, I also play Stranger of Paradise. Not really a classic RPG. Oh my god, Stranger of Paradise. I love Stranger of Paradise. Like, as a game, I thought it was okay, but I love how fucking hilarious the game is. Like, the game does not take itself seriously, Gwen. Like, I love how Stranger of Paradise does not take itself seriously whatsoever. And I think that's, like, the biggest appeal of it. I know most people said, like, oh, the memes and whatnot, that's why people like it. I'm like, other than the memes, I do like how it does not take itself seriously whatsoever. Like, Gwen, do you like? I'm not sure how long it's been since you played Stranger of Paradise, but do you remember near the beginning of the game where Jack was pretty much told by I think it was the first boss after you beat her that she thinks that, oh, chaos is like a myth, it's something that people made up to blame and shit, and then Jack's like, that's bullshit, and pulls out some earbuds, puts it on, and listens to some like grunge ass music, like something like Limp Bizkit or whatnot. Like he just listens to some emo music and just walks out of the scene and then fades to black. That scene, like when I saw that scene, I was like, yes, this game does not take itself seriously, and I fucking love it. And whatnot. And I know some people point out that, oh, actually the story does take itself seriously near the end, to which I'm like, bruh, it does not feel like that. It honestly feels like it does not take itself seriously whatsoever. Oh my god, that's a lot of enemies. Main character was written like an edgy 14-year-old in the best way imaginable. It is. Jack is so fucking like an edgelord to the point that I actually like it. Also, the DLC is great. I like the DLC for Stranger of Paradise, especially as someone that played the previous Final Fantasy games and such. The one where you fight the Emperor, like, oh my god, I love that DLC. I'm kind of sad that the Emperor doesn't have his iconic death noise, but like the fact that they are like, hey, look, it's the Emperor, and I'm like, oh my god, it's David Bowie. Like, I fucking love the Emperor. He's great. Also, we found a robot. I have been waiting. Take this cube, team at Flying Fortress, please. You obtained the warp cube. Oh no. Buzzword. Oh no! The robot! He can't talk anymore! He gave us his gift, and then he just can't talk. No! Mr. Robot! Oh, we got a ribbon, nice. We got a lot of guild, that's good. More guild. More guild! And a wait. What was the defender? Oh yeah, this is good. The way he interrupts long speeches too is great. Reminds me of Azura's Wrath, because it does. Oh my god, Azura's Wrath. God, I missed that game. It's kind of sad that the game had a lot of potential, but it was like held back due to its like unique premise, which sucks because I'm like, damn, I really wish it actually like, you know, was able to achieve what it wanted to do initially. Let's see. Honestly, I'm happy with how the game turned out. No need to wait for sequels and such. That is true, but it's kind of sad that when you look at the like behind the scenes of how the game was developed, you kind of notice that like, yeah, it was a passion project that they wanted to do like more with it, but they kind of got cucked by the publisher. And whatnot. Also, it doesn't help the fact that the game didn't sell well at all, which kind of made them sad because they're like, oh man, we wanted to actually like make a sequel. Because remember how the initial game ended before you got the DLC and such? Like, they wanted it to end on a cliffhanger, so that when they made the sequel, they can be like, oh yeah, we're gonna see what made the first game good and bad, and like make a sequel which, you know, kind of closes the story perfectly well, while also like giving a more satisfying, like, you know, feel of finishing it. But then, you know, they noticed that it didn't sell well, and they're like, oh shit, we can't do the whole sequel thing anymore, so we have to release it as DLC and such, which I felt like it was fine. I kind of wish they kind of like fleshed out some characters a little more, to be honest, but overall the overall product was like, it was good. I still like the game overall. That's unfortunate, yeah. Hope their develop team move into making more games they could enjoy themselves. I think they are, because let's see, they were CyberConnect 2. What's their latest game at the moment? CyberConnect. CyberConnect 2. I think they're still going on. Current projects, they are... Yeah, they're still making games. The latest one that they did was Naruto X Boruto Ultimate Ninja Storm Connections. Yeah, that's like their latest game at the moment. Everything else is like, let's see, Demon Slayer, JoJo All-Star R, Fuga Melodies of Steel, and when, yeah, they're still going on. Wait, Gwen. Are you familiar with a series called Dot Hack? Like, it's literally Doc and then Hack. Oh, look at that. It's 69. Nice. Good job, Gwen. You killed the unicorn with 69. Let's see. Heard of it, never played it. Heard it's pretty fun. Yeah, okay. No problem. Yeah, Dot Hack. Okay, so Azura's Wrath was made by a company called CyberConnect 2, and one of their earlier games that they made was a series called Dot Hack. And a lot of people, especially people who grew up in the PS2 era, they really love it a lot, because the best way I would describe Dot Hack, Gwen, is that it's essentially a single player MMO where the whole aesthetic is that, yeah, you're literally playing an MMO. Like, the way how you explore the place and how the story plays out, it's like an actual MMO, but it's like for single player and whatnot. And that the world building of Dot Hack is actually really in depth. There's like a lot of stuff happening in Dot Hack. When like there's prequel anime, there's like side story manga, there's like sequel series as well. That like there's a lot of things going on in Dot Hack. When but I will just talk about the original series, which that's the one I want to stream with you guys on the PS2. And I actually do have like a physical copy of those games. And I do still have my PS2. It's still working. So when we get to that point, you're just going to see me playing on real hardware and whatnot. So let's just talk about the original Dot Hack. Let's see what you wrote down. I saw the UI in the game. It looks pretty... It has a really sick aesthetic, yeah. It's like a fake OS used as a menu system. Yeah, exactly, Gwen. Exactly, that's it. They literally made up an OS to be like the menu. When you like, after the title screen, you boot up your save. They're like, oh yeah, here's like you booting up your desktop, and it shows you like a fake OBS of sorts. And you have several options. Like one of them is that you play the game that Dot Hack takes place in, which is called The World. Yes, I'm not kidding with that statement. It's literally called The World. You can check your emails, which is like, yeah. emails are cool. You get along with people, so it makes sense. You can change the desktop wallpaper, which is like absolutely great. The art in .hack is beautiful. You can set up your settings or you can save. And whatnot. Like, it's very interesting to see. Like, it's a literal fake, like you said, like, it's a literal fake OS like PC screen, and it's like really great. I like it a lot. What else is there for me to talk about real quick? So yeah, I do like how there's a lot of fun secrets you can do in each game of .hack, because the best way I would describe .hack one is that the original series is 4 games. Like, it's 4 volumes, and these are their names. Volume 1 is Infection, Volume 2 is Mutation, Volume 3 is Outbreak, and Volume 4 is Quarantine. And such. Let's talk about Infection real quick, because that's where I would say that's where you will get most of the story, which will make sense if you ever are interested in playing it. So, Infection starts with you playing as some random middle schooler kid, yes, a middle schooler, and you're just like, oh man, my best friend just invited me to play an MMO game with him called The World. So, you decide to download The World and boot up The World, and you make your character. The default name for that character is Kite, and he enters the world for the first time and tells his friend that, hey, like, I'm in the game now, like, let's, you know, party up and such, you know, like, let's have fun with this MMO together. So he ends up meeting with his friend, whose name is Orca, and we learn early on that Orca is, like, one of the top players of the world. Like, he's literally considered, like, the highest ranked character, other than, like, a handful. And Orca is like, okay, since you're new here, I will give you, like, you know, a rundown of how the game works. And after you finish the tutorial, you and Orca sees a girl getting chased by a really strange monster. And then you're like, oh, that was weird. And then you just kind of ignore her until you try to get out of the dungeon. And then something happens which causes you to get transported to some kind of weird limbo world. And you meet the girl there, and she gives you a book. And you just don't understand what the book does at first. They will explain later on. Then she disappears, and then you guys get attacked by the weird monster. Orca tries to fight back, but the monster ends up, like, one-shotting him and, like, killing him in the game. Wait, I think I got everything here, so I can leave now. And then before the monster was able to kill you, you managed to log out. For some reason, like, the monster hits you, but for some reason you're able to log out safely. And then you're like, wow, that was weird. And then the next day, you learn that your friend's in a coma. Like, your friend's literally, like, not responding whatsoever. He's in a coma. And you're like, oh my god, my friend's in a coma. Okay, I need to go back to the world to, like, you know, see if there's, like, an answer there. And then you go to the world, you meet up with one person that has a similar situation as you. They're like, oh yeah, my relative got into a coma after playing The World and such. So you end up working with this person to, like, try to figure out the mysteries of the world. So at first, like, you know, it's like your typical MMO, but then, you know, you notice that, people are entering comas for some reason, and it causes, like, you know, you to investigate the MMO, both in, not only in the game world, Gwen, but also in the real world, because there are segments in the game where you're like, oh, I need to go read up some newspapers, and then you kind of, like, piece together the story from that point on. And whatnot. And not only that, but there's also, like, what else is there for me to, like, say? Oh yeah, when you boot up the world, Gwen, you can actually go to, like, a message board. Like, you know how in MMOs, there's, like, a message board where, you know, players will just put in, like, random questions, and, like, some people will interact with the questions and such. Like, sometimes you have to go to the message board to, like, try to figure out, like, some rumors and such that may or may not help you with the main story. And what's interesting about it, Gwen, is that the way how the message board is written, it's actually realistic. Like, you can actually see this being written in a real-life MMO message board. And I think that's, like, the biggest appeal of .hack, is that despite the game coming out in, like, I think 2001 or 2002, during a time when I would say MMOs were slowly rising up in popularity, but it wasn't, like, super popular how we usually see them nowadays. .hack managed to, like, capture the feeling of, like, yeah, this is actually something you would see in an actual MMO. Like, the way how the players interact with one another and how the message board is written. And the fact that, like, some of the dialogue from the message board feels like modern meme speech, Gwen. Like, there are moments in the message board where I'm like, wait a minute, they used the word pog and copium. This was 2012. I mean, this was 2002 though. Like, excuse me, did this game predict how people will talk in the future? Like, it's funny. It's absolutely funny, Gwen. I love it. Like, that's like the biggest thing about .hack, is that it's honestly rather, like, relatable. It's kind of realistic to some extent, even though, like, you know, no one's in comas at the moment from playing an MMO game and whatnot. Let's see. I really like these unique menus in games. They not be as comfortable to use, but they use with personality. I agree, Gwen. I do like menus where there's a certain style to it. Like, you can tell that, like, oh yeah, they put a lot of effort into actually making the menus look cool and actually fits the aesthetic of the game. I always like those menus a lot. That's great. Helps you get immersed in the game world too. It is, like, that's like the cool thing about .hack and whatnot. So yeah, it's a total of 4 volumes, which, if I'm gonna be honest with you, Gwen, as a game, it is kind of rough on the edges, because they kind of try to make a game like this semi-action combat game. Like, you know, you can think of it as like, oh yeah, they try to make it like an action game, since you can move in real time, you can press like an attack button and such, but it still has like a menu-based system where you can like pull up your menu to like select which skill you want to use and such. So it's kind of like, it's a little bit on the janky side is what I'm trying to say, but it's not like too terrible to the point where it's like, oh my god, this game is unplayable. It's more like, it's very different from what you expect, to the point where it's going to take a little bit of a while to get used to it. And I don't know why the game just glitched on me on that. Like, excuse me, game and whatnot, but I don't think I did this right, Gwen. I got the crystal that's needed to go to the Wind Temple, but I was looking for stuff to do the Water Temple. I'm lost now. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh wait, is it in here that I have to go? Because I know one of the girls said that there's a desert here where I can buy something. You know what? I'll go to the desert real quick. But yeah, what was that? Oh yeah, Gwen, I want to tell you something cool about .hack. So, .hack comes, like, if you have a physical copy and everything, so each volume of .hack, it comes with not only the game, but also an OVA disc called .hack Limitation. And what it is that it's essentially an OVA series where you're following the point of view of people who are not playing the world, trying to solve the mystery. So it's like a different cast, essentially. A different cast that's also trying to help solve the mystery of the world and whatnot. So essentially, the OVA series is like, you're seeing things through a different point of view. You're not seeing it through, like, you know, our main character point of view. You're seeing it through someone else's point of view, as they're also trying to solve, like, the mystery along with you. It's just that, you know, they're not aware that you're also doing the same thing and whatnot. And what's interesting about it, Gwen, is that not only Limitation does provide a lot more context to a lot of the more, I would say, interesting plot points of .hack, but if you actually pay close attention to like the background details of the OVA, you kind of notice that like, wait a minute, there's a cheat code in there. And if you import that if you take that cheat code from the OVA and put it in the game, you actually unlock bonus areas that gives you super rare equipment. And whatnot. And what makes it even more better, Gwen, is that if you keep these rare equipment to the next volume, you can trade it to a specific NPC that you meet in that other volume to get even more rare stuff. And whatnot. And what makes it even better, Gwen, is that when you go from like volume 1 to volume 2, the game does let you import your save. So it means you can literally import everything. You can import the stuff that you have on you from volume 1, and also like your stats and levels and such. Like, it's a complete like carryover, because it makes sense, because the story is literally like, you know, divided into different parts. So of course, like when you play volume 2, the game's like, oh hey, you can import your save and whatnot, and you will get to keep everything and such. Like, it's honestly amazing. Everything you just said sounds so sick, but yeah, there's so much things going on in .hack, like when you play the game and such, is that, wow, this is so cool. And what's interesting is that the developers wanted it to be like that. They purposely made the game to be like that. Like, all the stuff that I'm telling you, that's what they wanted to happen. And don't get me started if you like watch like the prequel animes and such, because the prequel animes, you know, they are prequels, they provide a lot more context. But what's interesting about those prequel animes is that the animes will in fact appear in the games, where a lot of the events that are referred in the anime, you're like, wait a minute, I saw this from the anime, I get what they're referencing and whatnot. And what's more interesting is that characters from the anime, they become playable party members in the later volumes, and they will be essentially like, you know, kind of a bit of a continuation of their character arc from the anime. It's like, oh yeah, like, I remember you, you're the one with the mommy issues. And such. Like, you know, it's really cool. And whatnot. They did do the same thing for like .hack GU, which is the sequel series to the original .hack games. And okay, Gwen, I'm gonna tell you this. I know this is like a little bit off topic because I'm like kind of bouncing everywhere, but I just really like .hack a lot. But Gwen, if you're like, oh man, I heard GU is like a good game series in the .hack franchise, like, how would you describe it? I'll describe it like this, Gwen. Do you like edgelord MCs? Do you like your edgelord being voiced by Yuri Lorenho? You know, Mr. Sasuke? Do you like your edgelord being so edgelord to the point that he's practically realistic? Do you like actual cool, like, action-based combat? Because GU is actually an action game. And what makes GU cool is that you have the ability to switch weapons on the fly in the middle of your combos, which is absolutely amazing, Gwen. And such. And like, not only that, but there's also like other cool things happening, like mecha battles. Yes, you get a mecha, Gwen. You get a motorcycle as well. You literally get a motorcycle, and the weapons in GU is fucking hilarious. That cracks me up. Like, Gwen, you like buster swords. Do you like chainsaws? Well, guess what? In GU, you can have both. You can have a buster sword chainsaw, and it fucking works. Not only that, but you can also have a scythe. That's also a chainsaw. And whatnot. Like, there's so many, like, funny weapons in GU. Like, practically almost all the weapons in that game have, like, chainsaw parts in it. And what's interesting is that, the weapons that do have the chainsaw parts, Gwen, you can actually rev it up to do more damage. That's like the funny thing about it. It's like, yeah, you can like hold the attack button to make your chainsaw do like a fuck ton of damage. Or you can like press the attack button at certain points for the chainsaw to like, you know, start ripping through the enemies. And whatnot. And like, I would say this GU isn't as, I would say, what would one word be to describe GU? I would say it's like, it doesn't have the mysterious flair that the original series has, because the original series does feel like you're uncovering a mystery. Like, there's a great emphasis towards that type of feel. GU feels more like it's a redemption arc of sorts for the main character. And while there is a mystery aspect to it, I would say it's not as prevalent compared to the original series. And whatnot. And, what else is there for me to say about that game? Oh yeah, so the main character. Okay, so remember how I told you that in combat you can switch weapons on the fly? So, in the first volume, you can only switch between like 2 weapon types, but you can't switch it in combat. Like in the middle of your combo. You can switch it through like manual means, but you can't like switch it during the middle of a combo. In volume 2, you can do that, and you can switch between 3 weapons, Gwen. You can switch between twin swords, a buster chainsaw, or a scythe. In volume 3, you get access to a 4th weapon, twin pistols, that also have blades on it. And whatnot. In volume 4, which came with the Dot Hack GU remaster, because initially, Gwen, GU was only 3 volumes. But when GU was like remastered for modern consoles, you can play it on PC, Gwen. You can play it on PS4, Switch, you know, Xbox One, you know, all the modern consoles at the moment. So when they remastered the game, they decided to add a 4th volume where the best way I would describe it, Gwen, is that it's kind of like a small epilogue volume where it kind of wraps up certain plot points that I did felt like in the original trilogy. I felt like I kind of want them to like address a little more in detail and such. So that's what the 4th volume was made for. And in the 4th volume, they're like, hey, you get a 5th form. And the 5th form, you get a cool weapon, and it, God, I don't want to spoil it, Gwen, but I'll just say this, like the 5th form has some cool stuff going for it. Like the skills that you get from the 5th form is actually pleasing visual wise. Also, I love how the main character delivers the lines of the skills in it and whatnot. But I would say like the downside to it is that you kind of get limited later on in the volume, so you can't like fully use your full your full weapon selection later on in volume 4, which kind of sucks, but like it still looks cool and whatnot. And also like I would say because of it being short, it kind of feels like a tacked on epilogue. It's like, okay, it's nice that they explain stuff in a greater detail, but it's like it's really short. Like you can finish it within like maybe 5 hours at best, Gwen, if you know what you're doing and also you over level yourself. Like it's really easy to gain levels in the Dot Hack games in general. Like it's really easy to like legit get levels in the game to the point that practically everything's just gonna die on sight. But like yeah, oh my god. Oh no, Gwen, you're gonna die. I think we can kill this guy, right? Yay, we did it. He only gets us 1 kill. But yeah, sorry about that, Gwen. I didn't realize you were about to die. I got a little too distracted. I don't mind though. I like talking about these games. Man, I love the whole edgy chuny shit so much. Shame that you don't see a lot of games coming out with that style nowadays. That is true. I feel like there isn't a lot of like chuny characters, especially main characters. Also, where the fuck am I? I think I went the wrong way, Gwen. Hi. Hey, Eagle. How are you? Me and Gwen are just talking about Dot Hack. If you're familiar with that series. I barely watch any of it, sadly. Oh! I mean, that's fine. I was just talking about the games. I mean, I didn't really go into the topic of the anime because, you know, the anime is a prequel. And, like, it's better just to experience it rather than, like, talk about it. I was talking about the games because I feel like that's the main reason why people got into Dot Hack. It was the games that came out in the PS2. Barely play any of them either. Oh, alright. I mean, I don't blame you because, like, it's so expensive to play it if you want to play, like, physically and whatnot. Like, my god, Ego and Gwen. Like, have you seen the price for, Dot Hack Volume 4, Quarantine? That literally costs, like, I think, like, 200 the last time I checked. Like, for, like, a pre-owned copy. Not, like, brand new or shit. Like, pre-owned. It's, like, 200. Like, my god, it's expensive. Then when, like, the other volumes you can easily get, like, for, like, lower price. But Volume 4, my god, like, the amount you had to spend for that is, like, insane. Oh, wait. I just remembered something, you guys. Alright, so since Ego wasn't there initially when I was talking about Dot Hack and such, but I'll give like a little bit of a sum up. So, when you name your character in the original series back on PS2, if you were to import your save, well, not import, but more like if you still have your save file, and you play GU will actually acknowledge the name that you use for the original series. And the way how they acknowledge it is like one of the best like Easter eggs of all time. Because there's a character in the game that looks very similar to the character from the original series. And what's interesting about this is that the name of that character is based on the name that you made for your character back in the original series and whatnot, which is like such a cool small detail that I highly doubt anyone will see nowadays, because most people will just play GU, like Dot Hack GU, on more modern consoles, so they will play it on PC, Switch, PS4, Xbox One, etc. Like, since the original series didn't get like, you know, a remaster of sorts, because of that, this small Easter egg that I'm mentioning to you, both Gwen and Eagle, it's not in it. you can only see it in the original PS2 release, which sucks really badly. I know how to get it cheaper. Alright. Also, Gwen said BRB. No problems, Gwen. I know how to get it for cheaper. Is it emulation, Eagle? Or is it Drew like a bootleg disc, which I think I did back then, like for certain games. I remember back on the Wii, like back when the Wii came out, my uncles, they would make like bootleg disc for like certain games. And if you're wondering like why did they did it, it was because at the time my family didn't have a lot of money to like spend on like luxury goods, so like hobbies and such. They were only able to spend it on more like rent, taxes, and like, you know, groceries and such. We didn't have like a lot of leftover money for like, you know, hobbies and such. So because of that, my uncles were like, oh, it's fine to like, you know, make a bootleg this as long as like, you know, we don't get in trouble for it. And it's a way for me to like, you know, play a lot of games growing up. Of course, nowadays I don't do that often. I don't even know how to make a bootleg disc to begin with. I'm back. Welcome back, Lynn. I'm not sure if you were there when I was talking about the little cool Easter egg that I was mentioning for GU. Wait a minute. I found it. Alright. I was looking for this place. Took me a while. Oh my god. Let me save real quick. Nothing wrong with a bootleg disc if there's no way to continue the game by other means somehow. That is true. But my uncles did it because of like, you know, saving money reasons. Nowadays, I do buy my games physically if I have the option to. Is this it? I think this is... No. The girl said that it's on the north side. It's like a forest. Where her dad is. Yay, we killed the hellhound. Alright, is this it? No, it's near the north. So is it over here then? Stop it. Game, please. Oh, we have a saber tooth. Oh dear lord. Is the emulation obviously? Yeah, emulation will help. Even though I do have some gripes with like certain emulations. We almost had no legal means to buy proper games in the 90s and early 2000s in my countries. Really? That's interesting. I only play Fire Emblem Dawn on emulation. Every time I play physically, it gets the same bug that crashes the game. Is it a case of the disc being scratched, or is it because of like other reasons for that? Also, please, game, I don't want to fight. I think it was a scratch thing. It always happens at the same spot in the game too. Oh, I see. Why can't I run? Come on, please let me run. Take Eagle. I think Eagle will like riding on a wyvern. Thank you, Eagle. Yeah, it's this small forest patch up here. Let's see, a lot of families have Famicons as only consoles in my city until the mid-2000s, haha. PC gaming was huge though. I see. That's really interesting to know. Why do you keep trying to kill me? At least let them kill Gex. Look, I just call it... Look. You're the only one available at the moment. I'm sorry, but... I have not seen Gex yet. Thank you. Oh my god. Fairy bottle. A bottle containing a fairy. Yeah, I need to buy this. Good thing I've been having a lot of money. Is there anything else here? Because the girl said that her dad's here. Let me save real quick. Pull up the map. Alright. This just helps me with the wind temple. Do I have to go over here? Because I remember going over here to buy something. That was part of the story quest. Because I know this place right here is where the wind temple is. I don't remember it was over here though. I swear to God, please let me run. Come on, come on. Damn it. I don't want to fight. Let me run. I want to stock up. Why? Fine. Oh, guys, look. The ferry that we bought is guiding us somewhere. Oh, wait. Wait, what was that? Hold on. Up here, yes? Wait, Sky people. I wouldn't trust a fairy with my life. What do you have against fairies, Eagle? It's not like a fairy, like, did something to you, right? Look at that magic broom. Oh, go. Yeah. There's a lot of magic brooms in this game. Like, the first time you meet them, Gwen and Eagle, is at the witch's house. Which you have to do early on in the game. Just like a ton of those things. You always never read my story. We started in the next world. Wait. Fairy was living in our spring, but I haven't seen her lately. I wonder what happened to her. Well, I just free her, so I probably have to go to the spring. My dad has always been telling me how the castle in the west was attested. Oh yeah, I already went there. Lurk. Hey, Lex, how are ya? Wait, spring. Spring. Hold on. Huh? Crunchyroll is meaning to me, Pipplesat. Oh, what happened? Did they, like, cancel your description or something? Or did they, like, region lock your favorite anime? Oh, I found her. You're the ones who rescued me from that bottle. I'm sorry about running away, but I was just so scared. They have a disturbance. Stream will load every 2 minutes. Damn, that sucks. I'll give you some Oxyon from the bottom of the spring to make it up for it, okay? Okay, so I did do it correctly. Because the in order for us to go to the water crystal temple, guys, is that we had to save the fairy from the caravan, and then we had to go to this place, and she will, like, you know, get out of the bottle. We had to go look for the spring where she's at, and then she will give us the thing that we need to use the submarine. Air will flow out of that water for as long as you have it. Yes, bonk the lizard. Good job, Ruto. You bonked the I'm sorry, bonk the lizard. I don't know why I said wizard. Alright. We're gonna go... Where am I? Oh yeah, down here. We go down here. Move. My man, move. You're in my way. Come on. I'm literally pushing this guy. Come on, move it. Thank you. Let us save. Alright. Water temple, let's go. You have the Oxyon. You're the ones we've been waiting for. Please save the mermaids. Look at that, guys. We're gonna go rescue some mermaids. We're gonna use this submarine this person made out of a barrel. I'm not shitting with that. This person made a submarine with just a barrel. See? It's just a barrel that they use as a submarine. Let's see. Hope that the submarine is not controlled by a Logitech controller. I highly doubt it's a dingback then. It's probably controlled by like a stick. That's it. There's a regular stick. It's not even attached to anything. It's just a stick. Seems to get the job done, so it's good enough. Yep. Just need a stick to control a submarine. That's all you need. It's not even attached to anything. Oh yeah, one thing that I like about this game, about Final Fantasy 1 in general, is that there's some items in the game that will do like certain magic spells, and it's unlimited. Like, it will never go away. Like, you can use it as many times as you want. This saves up on, like, you know, NP. If you're like, oh man, I want to be stingy with my NP and whatnot. Like, I love how the gauntlets, you can actually get that one really early on in the game. And this is literally designed just to kill any, like, of the enemies in the water temple. Like, because the water enemies are weak against thunder. It's great. I love it. Also, I realized it's like almost 2 hours. Well, not almost 2 hours. Like an hour and 45 minutes. I want to use this as an opportunity to do like a BRB break. You know, get some water, use the restroom, and such. So I'll be back. It won't take me long though, so I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, I burped. Alright, I'm back. Did I went down here yet? Oh. Look, guys, it's a water elemental and a water naga. How cool. We're just gonna murder them right now. Wait, I don't have a Dunder Sword, so... Still, just whack them for now. It's called White Shark, but it's not white. It's purple. Excuse me, game. That's not white. Oh, we got a worm killer. Nice. That's actually pretty good. Maybe they change the color somewhere along the way after they got the names, you know, kind of drew evolution or something. Maybe. It'd be kind of awkward for them to call a white shark when it evolved into like a pink color. I mean, purple color, not pink. I don't know why I said pink. Actually, I want to check on that worm killer. Oh, it's weak. It's weak AF. What? Why the fuck did the game give me that? Yeah, we're gonna stick with the flame sword because I highly doubt the ice brand's gonna help us. I wish we have a Dunder Sword instead. Wait, now that you mentioned that, we can look at the bestiary. Oh, okay, so it drops the worm killer. Water element. I find it funny that the water elemental is just a tornado, but when you look at the earth elemental, where is it? Earth. It looks like this. Earth elemental. Okay, it looks like a spooky boy. He's spooky man. Earth guy. Water elemental. A tornado. Nothing special. There's literally nothing special with it. It's funny. I love it. Let's move on. Oh yeah, there's nothing here. Fuck. Game, please. I don't wanna... I don't wanna fight anymore. Please, thank you. Thank you, Eagle. You're actually fast enough to hit everything with your spells. Thank you, Eagle. Game, please. I don't want to fight anymore. Wait. Yeah, let's go the other way. God, these skills hit hard. They do so much damage. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I wanted to say this to you, Gwen and Eagle, if you're not familiar with this. So for some reason in Final Fantasy 1, there's an actual spell list dedicated just to kill undead enemies for the White Mage. Like this literal spell, this spell list that's part of the Dia spell list, they are literally dedicated just to kill undead. Like that's their sole purpose in life, just to kill undead enemies. Use it on a normal enemy, fucking useless. Undead, that shit kills them. But what's funny about it is that you can just use a fire to kill undead, because undead are weak against fire. So like, you're kind of left with the feeling of like, it's just better just to use like fire spells at that point. And whatnot, but like, yeah. What's even more hilarious is that in future Final Fantasy games, you can just use a potion to damage undead enemies, because I think the logic that they went with was that, oh yeah, healing equals bad to undead, while poison and such actually heals them. And whatnot. And it gets really funny really quickly in some games, Gwen and Eagle, and also Lex, anyone that's like in chat in general. Because let me tell you something cool. So in Final Fantasy, I think it was 7, there's this boss in the game that's kind of notorious for being a little bit on the difficult side, but the boss is undead. And if you toss a an X potion at it, it just instant kills it, because X potions do like a lot of healing. I don't know how much an X potion heals. I know it's a lot. So for some reason, because of the boss being undead, if you just toss a potion at it, it does a ridiculous amount of damage. And it gets even more funny in Final Fantasy VIII, my favorite Final Fantasy game. Because in that game, there's a boss, I think early on in the game, that you learn is... Oh, we got a raid. Hello. The Zen Garden has spread to you. Have some tea and some healing energy to go with it. Hey, Joe. How are ya? Long time no see. How's your stream? Also, let me give you a shout out real quick. Yeah, it's been quite some time. Indeed. Also, you're playing Final Fantasy as well? Well, you're playing 16. I'm playing the first game. I'm playing the first game back on the PSP. I was just talking to chat about, like, how in Final Fantasy 1, there's a literal spell list dedicated just to kill undead enemies. The Dia spell list. Like, this spell list right here, like this spell right here, is literally just dedicated just to kill undead. There's no other reason for it. It's just dedicated to kill the undead. And I was talking about how in the future Final Fantasy game, future Final Fantasy games, you can just toss a potion at the undead and just instant kills them and such. Like, I went over the one at 7, the original 7, where you can just toss an X potion at it and it just dies instantly. And I'm getting to the topic of Final Fantasy 8, where if you're familiar with 8, especially the early disc of it, you're kind of familiar with how crazy the plot of that boss was essentially the boss is like an undead monster of a government official that you were hired to assassinate. Yes, it gets a bit crazy, but so yeah, this undead boss is I wouldn't say he's hard, but funny enough, if you toss a phoenix down on him, he just dies. He just instantly dies because a phoenix down is designed to revive a character who's been knocked out. So if you apply that to an undead enemy, it's just counted as an instant kill. And whatnot, which is hilarious. X also, wait, Final Fantasy X also has one undead boss you can one-shot with X. Yeah, there was. Not only that, but okay, Joe, since I'm assuming you're familiar with 10, and I know Gwen, and I'm not sure if Eagle's familiar with it, so I'm gonna like keep the spoilers at a minimal. But Joe, remember how in 10 there's a status effect in the game called Zombie, where you can turn an enemy into like an undead creature, and like you say, you can literally toss a potion at them and such. I remember that you can actually put the undead status effect on the final boss, and you can just toss a phoenix down on the boss and he just dies instantly because of the whole, like, you know, undead effect and such. I remember doing it back when I played 10, and I was just cracking up. I was like, oh my god. It was that easy. I never knew that was a thing. You didn't know? Yeah, it was a thing. Yeah, you can actually make the final boss undead, and then you can just toss a phoenix down, and it is instant kills. Like, that's the funny thing about it. Like, my god. But yeah, you played all of them except 11, 13, and 14. Alright. I played all of the games except 16. I also played the spin-offs, of course. And whatnot. I am very excited to like go through each of the Final Fantasy games on stream. Like, I'm starting with the first game, and I'm playing the PSP version, which is my preferred version of Final Fantasy 1 and whatnot. So yeah, have to go now. Thank you for the stream. No problems, Gwen. Glad to see you again. Glad to like hear you. Well, I'm happy that you let me chat about like .hack and such, which I apologize if my talking was like very chaotic. Like very chaotic to the point you're like, oh my god, I don't understand most of this. I do apologize for that, but I'm glad that you enjoyed it from like your previous comments and such and everything. So yeah, have a good one, Gwen. Hope you have a good night and everything. Haha, I enjoyed listening to it. No worries. Alright, thank you. I just spent Oron's overdrive for final boss phase 2. Oh, you did? I mean, that's not a bad idea. Oh wait, it's Aeon. My bad. Aeons. I mean, yeah, the Aeons are pretty great. Especially like let's see, I know most people say Bahamut's like the best one, like story-wise, if you don't have the optional Aeons. Because I know the optional ones are pretty broken, especially the one that lets you instant kill everything, including the super boss. Sorry, I got something stuck in my throat. Let's see. I had all Aeons. I didn't use Yojimbo much since the way he worked felt like too grindy for me. I mean, I can understand that because like the whole shtick for him is that you pay him money for him to attack and shit. I know that depending on how much you pay does affect like the type of moves that he does. Honestly, I would say like if you have like a lot of spare change, then yeah, Yojimbo is like extremely great, especially if you remember like how much you need to spend for like specific moves. What was my favorite Aeon? I think my favorite Aeon was the one that's a mom. If you I don't remember their names. Joe, it's been a while since I played 10. I just remember like specific ones, but based on like descriptions. But I like the one as the one that's the mom. The mom Aeon. I liked her a lot. She was like my go-to Aeon. Fuck, which one was I doing? Oh yeah, it was this one. Personally, I enjoyed the Mega Sisters though. They're the only ones that did less than 9. The max cap damage. Since I'm not the type to overgrind, you don't see me grind unless needed pretty much. That's yeah, I don't blame. Yeah, I can understand that. I'm someone that would unironically grind just for like, I wouldn't say for the sake of like I want to win ASAP. It's more of a case of like I've been so used to like playing games where grinding is kind of a necessity in order to progress through the story, to the point that I cannot see myself not grind at all. Like, I have to grind. Like, it's like an instinct, in a sense. Oh, we got the mage staff. That's good. That's gonna save us a lot of MP. We can spam fire. Of course, I have to control my grinding because, like, there are times when I just spend my entire time grinding and I'm like, oh my god, how long have I been in this game? And then I look at the time, I'm like, oh man, it's been like 50 hours and I didn't progress through the story at all. I'm still stuck at the beginning. So I had to like literally control myself. Grinding was the big reason why you got burned out from MMOs though. I see. I mean, it's understandable because like when you're young, you have like, I guess I would say the energy and also time to like spend to grind. But as you get older, you're like, oh my god, I don't think I have the energy left in me to do it. A light axe. Ooh, this is good, actually. This is pretty decent. Yeah, this is pretty decent if I want my white mage to, like, kill undead enemies. It's also a decent weapon to, like, give to, Gwen. Because I can, like, give the defender sword to Stella. So Stella can at least do a little bit more physical damage. I legit grinded to max level on this game and all the enemies only did 1 damage to me at the final dungeon. Yeah, I do feel like when you grind to the max level in this game, everything just becomes kind of a cakewalk unless you do the bonus dungeon. That's where things get tough. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? The bonus dungeon is so fun with all the cameos and how the bosses are RNG, giving you the reason to redo. Yeah, the bonus dungeons are on the PSP version of Final Fantasy 1 and also the Game Boy Advance, since, you know, PSP was based on the Game Boy Advance version. Even though PSP did added the time bonus dungeon. You know what I'm talking about, right, Joe? Like, the bonus dungeon that was exclusive to the PSP version, which was essentially like, oh, hey, look, it's Time Boss. Oh my god. And whatnot. Like, yeah, yeah, the bonus dungeons were pretty cool. I liked it. I played the SNES remix on the GBA. Oh, okay, okay. Ooh, dimer armor. Hold on. Who can wear that? Yeah, let's go. I can't wait to get Excalibur and the Masamune, because that's gonna help me a lot. I feel kind of lost. Like, I don't remember what their next step was, but I'm glad I'm getting all the treasures because it's helping me a lot. My usual party when I play this tend to be warrior, black mage, white mage, monk, or thief. Yeah, for me it's the classic warrior, thief, white mage, black mage. I rarely use monk, to be honest. I didn't really find much of a use for them. I know like their whole shtick is that, oh, they can use their bare fists to do a fuck ton of damage, which is like cool. I mean, that's good. But meh. I do use red mage a little bit more because I do like having the option of, like, you know, having a backup healer and also backup buffer as well. Even if you can cheese with warrior only because his damage and defense is... Yeah, the warrior's busted. Like, no one's gonna deny the fact that warrior's busted. It's really crazy how, like, how tanky the warrior is. And the fact that despite having like a little bit on low agility side, they still hit hard. Like with the buffs and everything. Agility means nothing for them if they're basically immortal. That's true. Honestly, Joe, I forgot what agility does in this game. Because I know agility is kind of like... It affects both your turn. Like who goes first after you select like all your actions and such. But I forgot what else it does. Does it affect your hit rate in evasion? I don't think it does. Maybe hit rate. Wait, I need to check something. Yeah, I don't know what agility does, to be honest. Nah, agility only affects their speed, so it's essentially like who goes first, pretty much. Alright. Not much of a detriment. I just realized his speed is better than everyone else. Like, look at this. 14, 17, 18, 27. 27 agility. Jeez. Like, okay, it looks like warrior is the busted. The busted class. Oh my god. Black mage tend to be on the slow side. That is true. But I'm more surprised that the warrior is just like decked out in like the highest agility at the moment. So much heavy stuff on, but yet moves lightly. That is so true. Like, the warrior's decked out with, like, knight armor and shit, but they have the highest agility. Like, my god. They must put a lot of, like, points in con. Or, vitality, if you're going by, like, other game logic. They're able to like carry all that shit, but also it doesn't hinder their like their agility. And then we have this anime, Shangri-La Frontier, in which the MC put his points in agility. I mean, I'm not gonna blame the guy, because it seems like agility is like the best stat in most games. But yeah, for a good chunk of games I remember playing. Okay, I feel lost. I don't know where I am. I'm honestly lost. I don't know where I am. Typical Final Fantasy. Yeah. Wait, I found the stairs. Alright, I got lucky. The moment I complained I'm lost, I found the next stairs. Alright, thank you, game. It looks like the game heard my cries. Or my prayer. Or my prayer. Oh yeah, Joe, since you raided, I forgot to like tell you, oh, you can like get a drink, maybe get some food and whatnot. I forgot to ask that, my bad, Joe. It's cool. Alright. Yay, Rudo leveled up. How many levels did we got from this? We got like 2 levels. Well, Rudo got 3 technically. Good job, Rudo. Why do I keep saying Rudo? It's Ruto. Okay. Looks like this is the right spot. I feel... I don't know what to do next. Alright, let's just be careful. Oh, it's a mermaid! Alright, oh, my prayers have been answered. Oh, my prayers been... Really? That's all you're gonna tell me, lady? Fine. I was hoping for, like, more detail. But, alright. Ooh, another mermaid. Wait. If the light of the sea is lost, we'll turn into sea foam, vanishing forever. I mean, that's true. That's literally how mermaids die. According to The Little Mermaid, they turn to sea foam. They cease to exist because they literally have no souls. Like, I know a lot of people, when they think of The Little Mermaid, they think of the Disney version. But when you read the actual fairy tale, it's not even that bad. It's just that you see a lot of Ariel's dots, and you kind of realize that being human is a fucking pain. Like, the way how she describes having legs in the original fairy tale, it's so painful to think about. Like, the way how she describes, like, every time she walks feels like she's stepping on glass, since, you know, prior to that, she only had a fin. She never had feet before. So when she, like, goes into detail about how it feels to actually walk for the first time, you're just like, oh my god, that's painful to think about. And then we have the whole seafoam thing, where, I think it was her older sister explains that, like, oh, what makes us different from humans is that humans continue to exist after they die. Their soul goes to, like, the afterlife. Us mermaids, we return into seafoam and just pretty much cease to exist. We just go back to the ocean. We just poof, disappear. Nothing more, nothing less. No soul is there's literally no soul. And whatnot. And like the whole like plot of you know, the prince mistaking the girl for being the mermaid that saved him and such, and you know, the mermaid, she can't talk at all, so she's not able to like tell the prince that like, no, it was I who saved you from that time you drowned and such, not her. And the prince doesn't see the mermaid as like a potential love interest. He just saw her as a little sister, which is like, oof, sibling zone, ooh my. And eventually when the mermaid find out that like, oh, my time is about to come, I'm going to turn to sea foam, her sisters come to tell her that, oh no, it's not too late, younger sister, like, just take this dagger, stab the prince, rub his blood on your leg so you can turn into a mermaid, you can like continue living and such. But the mermaid ends up being like, no, I don't want this. She decides to sacrifice herself to like, you know, keep the prince safe and everything. And she turns into sea foam and does, you know, cease to exist. But funny enough, the story actually ends with her hearing a voice telling her that like, oh hey, since you've been a very nice person throughout your whole life, how about I give you a second chance? You become a children of the wind. And if you're wondering what the heck are those, they're essentially guardian angels designed to look after children to make sure that they behave. And that after 100 years, they will actually be granted a soul, which will allow them to like pass on to the afterlife, you know, continue to exist. And whatnot. And the Little Mermaid see this as like, you know, a great opportunity because she's like, oh, I can be together with the prince in the afterlife then if I actually gain a soul and whatnot. And that's how the original Little Mermaid ended. And what's funny about it is that whenever I talk about it to people, they're like, didn't she turn into sea foam in the end and that's the end of the story? I'm like, technically you're not wrong, because the author Hans Christian Andersen, during the early drafts of the story, he did ended the story with her just turning to sea foam and that's it. Like, that's it. That's the end of the Little Mermaid. Like, that was early drafts of the story, is where she just turns into sea foam and that's where the story ends. It's the final draft, you know, the one that he went with and published and such, that's the one where, you know, she becomes a children of the wind. It's the lot more, I would say, happier ending, quote unquote, even though you kind of like be like, well, she technically died in the end, but you know, she was granted a second chance. And that was what the author went with. It's just that a lot of people just remember the sea foam thing and just thinks that's how the story ends. No, there was a lot more going on at the ending. It doesn't end with her, you know, dying. And whatnot. I don't know if you knew the OG Peter Pan is actually a psychopath that kidnaps kids and kills them when they show signs of growing. Yeah, I did. I actually read it. I'm aware of the original Peter Pan story and how the author is very obsessed with boyhood, but not in a creepy way, but more like because of him having not the best childhood, he's actually obsessed with like what it means to be young again. And when he died, he actually like sent all his money to like orphanages, like orphans and like such and whatnot. Like, despite the fact that the guy is obsessed with boyhood, he's actually like a decent person. And whatnot. I know most people would argue whether or not that's a good thing or bad thing, and like it's creepy that he has an obsession with youth and whatnot. But when you get into his backstory and what you can't help but feel like, okay, like it's kind of understandable. If I was growing up in that circumstance, then I'll probably develop a similar habit of sorts, but not completely. And whatnot. I'm not trying to say that it's excusable. It's more of it's understandable. Same thing with Hans Christian Andersen. Like, I realized that a lot of fairy tale writers, they have like the most depressing ass stories. And they end up writing stories that are either like very lighthearted or just like, oh my god, this is pretty dark. Wait, did I went through here? Yeah, I did. Go up, go up, go up. Wait, fuck. One of our friends went to see the world above and hasn't returned. I wonder how she's doing. I hope she's okay. I mean, she was the reason why we're here. She literally made a submarine for us to like come here to help you guys. You can breathe underwater? How? How? We have a magic rock. Oh. You got the Rosetta Stone. Hey, this is what we need to talk to the Lufians. We gotta give it to that one guy. Fuck, where was he again? He was at the town near the Earth Shrine. I haven't read most of the OG fairy tales myself. I had fairy tales from India and Sweden instead, probably because my parents didn't like dark stuff. Are you sure that's like a good substitute? I know some very dark Indian fairy tales and Sweden ones as well. Save the sea, restore light to the water crystal. Wait, are those the crystals the legends speak of? Just who are you? We are the warriors of light. We're here to help. I'm kind of like wondering where the fuck I am. This is the uppermost level of the shrine. The Kraken, the fiend of water, nests at its lowest level. While the water fiend lives, the light of the sea gets ever darker. Well, it was my parents that did the picking. They only pick lighthearted ones, I say. The Mirage Tower stands in the desert on the continent to the east, right? I saw someone go into the tower. I remember hearing the most lovely chiming sound. Chiming. Well, I already have the crystal needed to go up there, so... Diamond Shield. Look at that, we're decked out with Iron equipment. Is this Minecraft? Is this Minecraft? We're decked out with like pure diamond equipment. Gwen is actually Steve. Oh man, if Gwen was still here, he'd probably be like... Totally. Let's see. Money. Alright. Is there any... I just realized there's no encounters here, so that's wonderful. Money. Why so much money, girls? If the light of the sea is now restored, we vanish into the sea. Alright, I already know that. There's so much money here. Why is there so... Wait. How am I supposed to get to the other side? Because I know I have to go through the other floors to fight Kraken. Teleport me out. Thank you. Oh wait, no. I'm so glad I made Eagle learn teleport. That's gonna save me a lot of time. And it even costs 5 like MP to use, which is an absolute steal. Alright, let's go here. I'm so happy that, like, despite the water temple being one of the more longer dungeons, it's actually located in a town. So you can, like, go back and restock easily, which is great. Aren't there 2 goals in that dungeon, or do you finish the other? I got the Rosetta Stone, which is what we need to do the wind dungeon. You know what I mean, right, Joe? Like, you get the Rosetta Stone, you go to that one translator guy, he teaches you the language of the ancient race. And then you have to go to the village where the ancient race is to learn, like, stuff. And also get, like, the strongest equipment at the moment to tackle the wind dungeon. That's the second goal. The first goal, like you said, is the water fiend, which we haven't did yet. And we're gonna do that. We're gonna go fight the water fiend. I'm just doing stuff slightly out of order because, you know, that's the biggest appeal of Final Fantasy 1. You can literally do things out of order, and I love it. I was too quick again. No, it's fine. I just like to do things like random orders because that's like the best thing about the first game. You can just do shit out of any order you want. Alright, so it's up here. Let's see. Sea Troll, Sea Scorpion. Do you think a Sea Scorpion would taste like crab? Because they're technically related. They're both arachnids. Even though crabs are crustaceans, but they're technically cousins. You think the sea scorpion will taste like crab or lobster? I think they would. Yeah, I tend to play without a guide, so I always end up doing my job advancement late. I do it early because I played 1 enough to like remember like, oh, okay, I need the airship to go there, and I remember how to get the airship. You need the canoe to like go to the dungeon where you get the item to unlock the airship. So usually after I do like the earth crystal, I would just go straight to get the canoe, and I just skip the fire crystal and just go get the airship so I can do everything else. I always get lost looking for the airship. Yeah, I can get it. Like, if it's like your first time and such, and you don't listen, and you don't have like the NPC like hints, you'd be completely lost. You don't know where it would be. But for me, how I remembered it was that canoe, dungeon here, airship here. And then at that point, I just went at a random order. That's how I remembered it. Get canoe, go here, airship here. That's how I remembered it. And such, but yeah. Once you get the airship, the whole world is at your fingertips. Even though I fucking hate the parking for the Lufians. Like, Joe, I hate the place where you have to park the airship for this place. For the Lufians. You have to park it here. And you have like a bit of a long track just to go to talk to the Lufians. And then you need to go all the way back up, and then you need to find a place to park to do the wind temple. Which is over here, which kind of takes a while. Fucking hated it. I don't even remember where you can park for the wind. I think you can only park here. like somewhere around here, which takes a while just to walk to, which sucks so much. Same case for like the class advance, because you have to talk to Bahamut, which is over here, which is easy to find parking. But the dungeon that they want you to go to do the side quest is right here. But you can only park the airship. I think it's like right here, like around this area. And if you're like, oh, it's not that bad, like how's it bad? This long track here literally is like mostly mountain, so you have to be really careful while walking. And the encounters at that point are like a pain to deal with. Not because they're like strong, it's more like they do a fuck ton of status effects on you, which is absolutely annoying just to get to the area. The area itself isn't that bad actually. You can literally one-shot everything with a fire spell. Actually, I didn't know it was a ding, so I did the first playthrough without advancing my job. Oh my god. I can't imagine doing that, to be honest. I can't imagine beating the first game without class advance, because I felt like some of the spells you learn in the advanced class actually helps out a lot. Also, the bonus stat boost is like pretty nice. And yeah, I always thought scorpions and lobsters take similar. Oh, you ate scorpions before? That's cool. I kind of wish I ate them, but I don't think I'm able to get access to those critters through like the supermarket. Nah, I never had scorpions. It's just a guess. Oh, I see. Because the way how you worded it made me thought like you actually ate it before. I'm like, damn, I wonder what it tastes like now. Oh, another raid. Hey. Hello, raiders. Hey, Izumi, how are ya? We're just playing Final Fantasy 1. We're at the water crystal. I'm trying to get to the boss. Is this PSP version? Yes, it is. I don't know FF super well, so I wouldn't have any idea where you're at. I would like to give this game a proper playthrough some point. I think you might like it, Izumi, if you like very old-fashioned games. Like, this game is very old school, to the point that there isn't like any story whatsoever. There is a story technically, but there's barely any of it. The whole appeal of the first game is that it's essentially like it's kind of like a D&D session of sorts. Like, it's very basic story-wise, but the whole idea is that the exploration is like the main key of it. Like, you exploring the world of Final Fantasy 1 is, I think, is like the best part of the game. And the fact that you can like do these story events out of order and such is like the best part about the game. Yeah, I heard the game is described as an unlicensed D&D pro. It is, because literally everything about Final Fantasy 1 is ripped straight from the first edition of D&D, if you're familiar with D&D. More specifically, the very first edition of the game. Because all the enemies and spells are literally ripped from the first edition of D&D. There's only like a handful of original stuff, but everything else is just one-to-one the same. To the point that there was an enemy called the Beholder that actually looks like the Ding, and at the time when this game was going to get localized to English back on the NES, the localizers actually had to change it in order to prevent the game from getting sued. Like, they actually had to go to the developers and like, bro, you need to change the sprite. Like, we're fine with you keeping the name. You need to change the sprite because you're probably gonna get sued if that was the case. Oh, that's the first time I heard of that. Yeah, that's the interesting thing about Final Fantasy 1. It's literally the first edition of D&D. And it's very obvious when you like compare the two. And you're like, wait a minute, this is practically the same. Make it a beehive and call it a beholder. Great pun. I love it. That's a great pun. And I also like, yeah, that is a really great pun. Let's see. I know that from Final Fantasy 2 and onwards, they kind of walk away from the D&D inspiration. Well, I call it inspiration. It's more like, you know, copy and pasting. Even though the developers did say that they actually do like D&D a lot. And whatnot, so like, I don't know. We'll just call it a mod for now. So, since Final Fantasy 2 and onwards, they did kind of lessen the references to D&D, which, honestly, I kind of miss because, like, I always liked playing the first game a lot. But I understand why they did it. And at the same time, the fact that Final Fantasy might potentially be the creator's final project if it flopped. Yeah, that is true. Like, we all know that the reason why Final Fantasy is called Final Fantasy was because this was going to be the last game that Square, like, yes, the company Square, not Square Enix, Square, or Squaresoft, was going to develop and release because their video game division wasn't doing so well. They didn't make a lot of good games. Well, to them, it didn't do a lot of games. And if the game didn't do well, the video game division's just gonna like cease to exist for Square. They're gonna do other stuff. No, I think it was just one person, not Square as a whole. Like, I'm not saying that Square themselves are gonna go bankrupt. It's more like their video game division is no longer gonna be a thing. They're still gonna be around. It's just they're not gonna develop video games. That's like two different things. But honestly, I'm not 100% sure. I had to go double check and everything. Because it's been a while and I am quite old, so I don't have the best memory in the world. Gauntlets. Another reason I heard for the name is that they wanted an anonym to be easily pronounced on both sides of the Pacific. Either way, it would have been a final for a while. That is true. I know, like, one of the early titles that they went was Fighting Fantasy. You get it? Like, instead of Final Fantasy, it's called Fighting Fantasy. Which, funny enough, with a title like that, you kind of think it's a fighting game, not an RPG. Which, unironically, Final Fantasy did make a fighting game called Dissidia, which I think that's the one that most people remember. I'm not sure there was any other like fighting game under Final Fantasy. I know there was like crossover, characters where they put like Final Fantasy characters into a fighting game, but like an actual official fighting game of Final Fantasy, yeah, Dissidia is the one I think of. Yeah, I was about to mention Dissidia. Yeah, my god, Dissidia. I love Dissidia. I want to stream that game. I actually do want to stream it. Which version? I'll do the original Dissidia version, and then I'll do like 12. Do this, the 12 cycle duodecim. Is that how you pronounce it? If you guys are familiar with Dissidia, because I know there's like two versions of Dissidia in PSP. Like, we have the original one, and then we have the enhanced version / sequel called Dissidia 12 Duodecim or something. And then we got the one on PS4, which I do not want to talk about. I do not want to talk about that one. I refuse to acknowledge that one's existence. I only played 12. Okay, so you only played Duodecim. Don't forget Urgas, which had a bunch of Final Fantasy VII characters as guests. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that game. I go to sleep now. Good night. No problems, Joe. Have a good night. Thank you for like stopping by and like talking to me and everything. It was fun. Let's see. Wait, what's that emote? Ramen. Hey, Mr. Crab. How are ya? Or Rosie. I don't know how to pronounce your other name. But hey, how are ya? Where am I? Hi, Muzi. I'm doing good on lunch break right now. Oh, that's nice. I hope you have a good lunch. Where am I? Found it. Hit that. Heal up. Thunder. Man, what other crazy things that Final Fantasy did? I mean, there was also Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, which I do want to stream that game. I know a lot of people said that that's like the questionable Final Fantasy game because it was not made by like Square in Japan. It was made by Square in America. And it was literally designed to be like an RPG for beginners, which I can see the appeal of it. Like, I would unironically give Mystic Quest to someone that doesn't know anything about an RPG. Like, if they want like something that's easy for them to grasp, I would actually give them Final Fantasy Mystic Quest to play, even though it's not like an actual traditional Final Fantasy game. But I will say this, Mystic Quest, it slaps. Like, I honestly thought the game was good, and the music is absolutely wonderful. I do like the little small details that the game has, but like the fact that you can literally just press A and that's all you need to do to win the game is like kind of a downgrade, but it's still a good game. I found a Mario 64 hack on Shotgun Mario 64. Did Mario get a shotgun in that hack, or is he become the shotgun? No, he has a shotgun. Alright. I never play Mario 64 much. I guess it's a similar case as me as well. I didn't play like the original a lot back when it came out. I only played like the first 3 levels. The only Mario 64 that I played is the one that you can play with friends. If you guys are familiar with that particular hack of Mario 64, the one where you can play with friends. I actually played it with my friends and we actually like finished the game rather quickly just because we took advantage of like the multiplayer mechanics and how we can like sequence break certain like levels because we have one person essentially act as like the dead weight. Like, we have this person die and make this person float at like a certain platform, and we just touch that person and then they get revived and they end up being on the platform that's needed to progress through the game, through the level and such. That's what me and my friends did. And we're like, damn, we could do this to like solve most of the levels. Like, we literally sequence break the game. It was amazing. Also, there was like some glitches which cracked us up a lot. There is a Mario 64 randomizer. Oh, that's cool. What does that one do? Does it like give you random levels when you enter them? Or like the objective of each level is, you know, different because of it being randomized? No, I was wondering if one exists. Oh, alright. Last night I saw someone play a Sonic Adventure 2 randomizer. Yeah! I remember that being a thing. I don't know much of it because I don't play Sonic at all. I don't really play Sonic games. The only one I played was Unleash on the Wii, Secret Rings, The Black Knight, Shadow the Hedgehog, Colors, and I'm trying to remember the last one that I played. What was it? The Genesis games. Yes, those are the only Sonic games I played. Everything else, I've not played. Let's see. Mario 64 Randomizer is a ROM hack designed to create a new game every time you play it. When you select a file, a seed is created which governs such as the placement of objects and level the start requirements on the doors and warps to new levels. Oh, okay, that's cool. Thank you, Eagle. Oh no, Gwen got poisoned. There we go. Let's see. I streamed the original Genesis titles, Mania and Frontiers. I recorded a Let's Play of Colors on the Wii on an emulator. One randomizer I have played is the Gran Turismo 4 randomizer. Oh, that's cool. Oh, fuck. I forgot I heal you, Gwen. My bad. I keep forgetting. My bad, Gwen. Let me double check something. Let's see, the Gran Turismo randomizer makes every prize vehicle random username for the file acts as a seed. Oh, that kind of reminds me of like Dragon Quest 1. Because depending on the name that you make for your save file, it actually affects your starter stats. So like some names will actually give you like, I would say higher strength, while other ones will give you like higher defense. That's cool. God, I want to stream Dragon Quest as well. I want to stream the SNES version for Dragon Quest 1 and 2 because those are the versions I played and I like those versions the most. The SNES version isn't bad. I just prefer the Super Nintendo version because I think that one looks cool. And then for Dragon Quest 3, probably the SNES version. Dragon Quest 4, I was debating between playing the PS1 version of it or playing the DS version. I honestly prefer the DS version because of the additional content of it, and also the party chat, which helps flesh out certain characters. For 5, I'm debating between the SNES, PS2 version. Wait, actually no. People debate whether or not the PS2 version of 5 is actually good or not. I was debating between the SNES version of Dragon Quest V, which still holds up to this day, I feel, and the DS version, which has a bonus character in there that I really like. And no, it's not because she's an older sister or that she has a lot of spunk in her. It's more like I like how she's a fucking tsundere. Like, if you pick that character to marry in Dragon Quest V and you see your interactions with her as like a married couple and shit, she's such a tsundere. Like, at first you think that like, oh, okay, she's like a dominatrix, like she does, you know, she's the S to your M. But then the more you interact with her, you realize that, wait a minute, this person's a tsundere with a hard dairy on it. Like, she's like completely lovey-dovey, but she rarely shows it. It's absolutely hilarious. I love her. I mean, the other options you get is like Fine and Dandy. I mean, Bianca's considered the canon one to a lot of people because, you know, childhood friend romance. And she's the most popular girl as well. There's also Bianca. I don't know how to pronounce her name. She's the blue hair girl. She's also pretty popular too. She's kind of like the shy girl, which I know some people are really into that. But her older sister, the one that you can marry in the DS version, I think she's my favorite. I like her the most. I recently figured out Wii U emulation. Ooh, that's cool. Is it like, does it work? Like, what's the status on that, Mizumi? Because I'm actually curious about that now. Because I actually do have a Wii U. I didn't jailbreak it. It's like, you know, still running on regular hardware. And whatnot. I do want to jailbreak it because there are some games on the Wii U that I want to play. But the reason why I'm not doing it is because I'm a little protective with it. Like, there are some consoles that I'm fine with jailbreaking, like PSP, DS, like 3DS, PS3. Wait, I already said PS3. What other consoles I remember jailbreaking? Oh, my Wii and GameCube and such. Like, I was fine with those. But my Wii U, I treasure that thing, so I'm not gonna do anything to it. If I buy an extra Wii U, then I will jailbreak that one. But the one that I have initially, I will never do it. Oh yeah, my PS Vita. I forgot. I jailbroke my PS Vita as well. I love I love my Vita. Oh, yeah. Let's see. I'm sure Wii U is easy to jailbreak though. Never had a Wii U though. The original Wii is one of the easiest to jailbreak too. Yeah, that is true. I was surprised how easy it is just to jailbreak a Wii. Like, when I look up the tutorials for it, I was actually surprised how easy it is to actually do it. The Wii U and 3DS online infrastructure is going down next year, so just mod your Wii U then. Yeah, I could like mod it. I already did that for my 3DS. Like, I remember back when they announced that the 3DS online shop was gonna close, I was like, okay, this looks like a perfect time for me to jailbreak my 3DS, which I did, which allowed me to play some games that were only Japanese only, which I really wanted to play. But, you know, because of it being in a different language, and also the 3DS was region locked as well, so it made it hard for me to play those games, unless I have to emulate it, but my emulation sucks. My laptop cannot handle it, so I have to go the old-fashioned jailbreak way to play it. Why do I keep doing this? Where I just keep clicking on the world map, where it's not gonna help me at all here because I'm in a dungeon. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Alright, let's go on. Wait, I think we're here. Save. Yeah, we're here. Alright. Guys, we're here. We're at the last floor. That means we have to go fight the boss. Because the mermaid said, oh. Look at that man. Look at that big eye guy. I mean guy. Not, oh, why did I pronounce guy a different way? Look at that big eye guy. Look at that guy. He's like very staring at us menacingly. You need some eye drops, my dude? Also, let's see. People are also working on the revival of the working on the revival of the 3DS and Wii U online infrastructure in the form of Nintendo, but still a work in process. That's cool. I'm not sure what you mean by online infrastructure. I'm assuming what you meant by that is like the online capabilities of the 3DS, kind of like Street Pass of sorts. I'm assuming that's what you mean by that. Kind of like what they did with if you're familiar with Bravely Default, that game literally has a mechanic where you can connect online each day just to get free minions to like help you do the village minigame for the Bravely Default games. And I know you can get more of them by like interacting with people in Street Pass, but most people rather just use the internet thing because it's a lot more efficient to get like the villagers you need to do the village minigame. I'm assuming that's what you meant by that. When you're just a minion, you see the main character heading your way. Yeah, that's exactly what the deep eyes are like feeling when they saw us. They're like, oh shit, they're here. Also 69, nice. Let's see. Everyone's at a decent level. Ow. Wait, where am I? What's this? Oh, we're here. Alright, are you guys ready? We're gonna fight the boss. Let's see, no street pass yet, as far as I know. It'd be so cool if, like you said, Pretendo has the street pass capability, because honestly, if you ask me, that's like the best part of the 3DS, the whole street pass thing. That's like honestly the best part of it. Alright. Alright, let's go. You humans do impress. I would not have thought to see you here. Guys, look! It's an octopus! We're gonna eat some calamari. Or takoyaki. Look at those tentacles. Looks delicious to eat. Like, no joke. I would actually fry this thing to, like, eat it. But do you really think you can defeat the Fiend of Water here in my domain? Fools! These dark deaths shall be your tomb. Look at this man. He looks incredibly smug. Look at that tentacle too. Like, that tentacle's going through his own tentacle. It's slimy. I don't know where that tentacle went. I don't wanna know. I'm straight up gonna ignore that. Let's see. Club made of diamond. Yes, Saba. I'll get the fried rice. Yes, we're gonna fry this. We're gonna fry this Kraken. All right. Let's see. Protect. Wait, do I have a spell that does protect all? I don't think I have it. All right, I have to go get that later. Going to lurk now. Alright. Thank you for the lurk, Mizumi. It's fun talking to ya. Let's see. Oops, wrong button. Oh my lord. That hits hard. Ow. Yeah, focus on hitting. I want you to heal yourself. Ooh. Eagle. I'm so glad that the protect helped you. Oh my god. I need to heal up. Hold on. Wrong button. Oh god, it's so hard. Oh. Oh, he died. Oh my god, we survived. I thought Eagle was gonna, like, be the one to die. Yay, we did it. He didn't give us a lot of experience though, but we did it. Crown, yay, we did it. Life Spring Gato. Oh, look at that. We unlock one of the bonus dungeons. I will tackle it when we get near the end game, because I feel like that's the appropriate time for me to go to it. And if I remember correctly, there's no teleporter here? Oh, there was a teleporter here. I thought there was no teleporter here. Look at that, guys. We did it. We killed the Kraken. I'm gonna go heal up, and we're gonna go visit the Lufian. Well, no, we can't visit the Lufians yet. We have to go visit some guy, and then we can visit the Lufians. I'm gonna go buy me some spells. Alright. Good progress. Alright. Let's keep moving on. Wait, oops, I didn't mean to press that. Wait, what did I do with this? Oh yeah, that was protect. Wait a minute, how good is your magic? Ruto, hold on. Something I want to test out. Just a moment, let me see that tablet. This is the Rosetta Stone. This makes it possible to decipher Lufians. Yes, of course, that's what that was. It all makes sense. Here, allow me to express my gratitude by teaching you Lufian. There, you can now speak Lufian too. Wow. Guys, you guys want to learn a different language? Just talk to some random guy, give him a Rosetta Stone, and then he will just talk to you for like a few minutes and boom, you know an entire language. Fucking encounters. I don't want to deal with this. Let me run. Oh yeah, so this piece of dialogue about the Luthians talking about who built the airship being called Sid. So here's the thing. This dialogue here did not exist in the original NES release because Sid wasn't a thing back in the first Final Fantasy. The first time a Sid actually appeared in the series was in Final Fantasy 2. And that's where we have the trope about like, oh, the guy who pilots the airship, his name is Sid. That's where we got that trope from. Because in Final Fantasy 2, you meet a character named Sid who owns an airship and you have to pay him to go to like locations that you've been there before. And at first, he didn't want to participate in the story because he's kind of burned out in life, really relatable, until you get to a certain point in the game where he's like, you know what? Take my airship, just take it. Like, you can use it anytime you want, it's free. And whatnot. And then in Final Fantasy 3, Sid does appear with an airship again, and also plays as somewhat of a similar role, but he's a lot more significant to the plot as he does kind of he's connected to the main cast and such. For same case where Sid is actually a playable character in the 4th game, and he is I think he's the dad of one of the party members. Like, they actually tell you this in the game. So it's not like, you know, oh, spoiler shit. They're like, no, it's like common knowledge that even the game tells you and whatnot. I don't think there was a Sid in the 5th game. I don't think so. 6th game there was a Sid, but he was a scientist. He didn't own an airship. 7, yeah, that's the Sid that everyone remembers. The one with the high wing. And the one that uses like a lance, and he was practically a dragoon. Let's see. We have a legend that's been passed down through many generations. According to the legend, 400 years after the fall of the civilization, the sky warriors bearing light will come forth to save our people. Alright, moving on. Look at that. We attain the chime, which will let us enter the Wind Temple. I want to learn this. Flare is so good. It's expensive, yeah, but it's so good. Oh, why? Fuck, I don't have money. Oh, I mean, I can't get that level yet. Fuck. I'm kind of debating about this now. Should I tackle the wind temple or should I do the fire temple? I mean, the fire temple is easy because we just beat the fucking water temple. The wind temple is probably gonna be taking me a little bit of a while, but I think I'll be strong enough to handle most of the problems there though. Also, I noticed that it's been like an hour and 30 minutes, so I will say this is a good place for me to say a BRB break. So, like, yeah. So, use this as an opportunity to stretch, maybe drink some water, use the restroom, and such. I'll be back, guys. And whatnot, I have to do the same thing. So, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's go to the Wind Temple. Alright, Run, run, run. I hate this parking. I hate this parking. Why? Why, game? I'm glad that I can save anytime I want, because if I was playing the NES original, I can only save in inns. Yeah, so I can only save when I go to an inn in a town. I think the closest place that has an inn is this place right here. So like imagine going through this long ass dungeon, because remember the tower is the first half of the shrine. You have to finish the tower to get access to the Wind Crystal dungeon. And the Wind Crystal dungeon is pretty lengthy too. So imagine dying in the middle of that and you're forced to restart from your last save. And the last time you save is like in this inn right here. And you gotta like, you know, get your airship, park all the way down here, and then walk all the way over here. And have to go through the dungeon again. Just to get to where you want to go. I'm glad that I'm not playing the NES original because of how saving works in that game. Like, it's not bad in the early parts of the game, since I would say the distance between you from the inn to the dungeon isn't that bad. But later on, it gets so much of a pain to the point that if you want to do the final dungeon, your only save point from that point in the game for you to be near the final dungeon is where is it? Here. And if I remember correctly, the final dungeon is located over here. I could be wrong. Let me double check. Okay, yeah, right here. This is where the final dungeon is. And the final dungeon is also equally long. And if you happen to die in the middle of it, you have to restart back over here. I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. We're getting a lot of like first strikes. I don't like where this is going. I bet this game is gonna throw a curveball on me. We got a tent. Tents are cool. Oops, disconnected my controller. Hold on. There we go. Much better. What was the point? What was the point in giving me a cool looking, a cool name looking sword, and it's awful stat wise? Are you kidding me? What was the point? We're literally at like, we're at the win area, which is essentially like almost the end game. This is like the 75% mark. Are you kidding me, game? Sorry about that, I sneezed. Oh, nose. My nose hurts. Ow. Let's see. Healing helm. Oh, alright. Not that useful, alright. Good to know. I think... I'm not sure where I am. Try going up. That's a lot of chimeras. I don't think they're weak. They're undead, so we're gonna ignore that. Healing helm. Let's try thunder. Alright, thunder's not bad. Oh, there's a robot here. Master, we waited so long. I'm not your master. What is this? Wait. Do we need to use the chime? Hold on. Warp cube. No? Really? I'm pretty sure we need to use an object to go up. Or am I mistaken? Because it's weird that they left, like, glowing stuff right there. Oh man, we're getting a lot of level ups here. Hold on, how much is everyone going up? A lot, not bad. Let us save. Let us move on. Moving downwards. There's a door. Why? Why is there a knight here? Shock them all. Ego gain a level, intelligence up. Good job, Ego. You got smarter. Oh my. Alright, looks like we have to be careful. My brain hurts with each level up. No worries, Eagle. You're just becoming more big brain. You're becoming more smart. That's completely normal. You have the highest intelligence out of everyone, actually. Wen, 12. Stella, 22. Ruto, 32. 43. Oh. Guys, look. We're fighting robots. Called the Guardians. Yeah, so... one of the things most people would be surprised if they played the first Final Fantasy game. Prior to this point, you're just fighting like a lot of medieval shit. Like stuff that you expect from a fantasy. But once you learn about the Lufians and how like they're from advanced technology, and that you see their golems, but in actuality their golems are actually robots. When you get to this tower, you fight these enemies called Guardians, and they're straight up robots. They're straight up automatons. And then you're like, wait, robots? In my fantasy game? AO? And things get even more crazy when we get to the actual Wind Temple. Like, just wait until we get to it. That's why I'll actually like go into a lot of detail of it. Healing, and then thunder. Why is there so many enemies? I don't want to fight them. Wrong item. I used the wrong thing. Yeah, no effect. Oh god, I fucked that up. There we go, gauntlets. Oh, 420, wow. Oh my god, we have a 69 HP. Good job. Nice. It's a lot of vampires. Oh my god. Why is there so many vampires? This and then this. Stop with the encounters. I hate this. Thor's hammer. Ooh, that's good. Sunblade. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Who can use it? Dragon mail. Yes. What? There's no difference? Really, game? Really? Effective against the undead. Oh, I could give that to... Yeah, much better. Thor's hammer. Hammer that casts Dunrock. It's such a good equipment, but I can use it as like a way to do damage. You know what? Let me sort this out. Alright, much better. Save. Yeah, we're getting a lot of good items. Like all of these items that let me cast spells for free, it's gonna help us a lot to save a lot of NP. Preemptive strike. I don't remember what you guys are weak against. Healing helm. I think you guys are against Thunder, right? Yay, alright, so I gotta level it up. Intelligence increase. Alright, you know what? I just realized I have the gauntlets. I can just do this. Yep, much better. $69 HP Eagle. Nice. Good job, Eagle. You got both smarter and you have 69. Dunraga. Yeah, I think they're weak against fire. Alright. As long as they don't turn us into stone, then all's fine in the world. I hate cockatrices. Let's see. Moving up. Keep going. Robot Man. Whatcha? Our friend left on a journey to the west. He took the warp cube and went to see our master. I met the guy. He can't talk anymore, sadly. Oh no, it's a blue dragon, guys. This guy looks tough. Let's see, do that, heal up. You're blue, so you're probably ice. I think fire might be the best choice. Oh god, he hits hard. Oh. That was easy. Alright, use the warp cube to travel beyond the sky. It will take you to the flying fortress. Stop it, game. I don't want any encounters. Heal. Burn them all. Thank you, Eagle. Alright, Golden Needle. Let's say one more time. I'm scared. Here we go. Welcome to the Flying Fortress. So I have a fun fact about this place. So while this looks like, you know, flying castle in the sky of sorts, in the NES original, this was a space station. Like, it wasn't made from like stone and shit, it was made from metal. It was a literal space station. Which explains why the enemies you were fighting prior to this point were like robots, and you were talking to a lot of robots. Because the Lufians managed to create a literal space station. And that's where they used to live until, you know, they got kicked out by Tiamat. And now they're on the Earth, just, you know, chilling out. Guys, look! It's an evil eye! That's totally not a beholder, right? It totally does not look like it. And it dies in one hit. Spirit Naga. Alright. We can kill this quickly. Blink. Oh, it's faster now. It can dodge our attacks. Oh my god. We'll dodge this. A lot of Black Knights. I think fire or thunder might work, so let's just use fire at this moment. You got a razor. What the fuck is a razor? Hold on. Huh? Is it a key item? No, it's not a key item. What's a razor then? Oh, it's a sword that does scourge when you use it. Hold on. It's so weak. Why would I use this sword? I guess the stats, I guess the spell helps if I want to use instant kill spells, but it's not that great. Like, I kind of want to test it out. Hold on. Oh, I can't test it because they killed it. Alright. Now I can test. Why is the air elemental just a water tornado? Wow. Wow, it's useless. Alright. I don't know what I was expecting. I think I'm so used to playing Megaton that it changes my perspective of instant kill spells. Because instant kill spells in Megaton are absolutely wonderful. Like, they're actually useful. Most games that have it, it's debatable. We got ambushed. Alright. Oh wait, this is actually good, because I know some enemies later on in the game spams instant death spells. Alright, moving on. Game, why? Too many encounters with the mana cards. I think you guys can poison me. So let's just burn you guys up. I'm so glad Gwen is just one-shotting all of the encounters at the moment. Thank you, Gwen. You too, Stella. Good job. Hi. Hey, Sarzak! Long time no see. How are ya? Hold on, let me move my legs real quick. I forgot to stretch it. Ow. But yeah, how are ya? Hi, fine. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing fine. We are playing Final Fantasy 1 on the PSP. That's my favorite version of the game. I kind of wish I could actually stream it on my real-life PSP, Sarzak, but I tried doing it on OBS and it didn't look good, so I had to settle with, quote-unquote legal means to do it. But yeah, I'm doing well in the game. We're just doing the, wait, hold on. Yeah, we're just doing the air crystal. I just finished the water one. And everything. If you're wondering like, whoa, why are you skipping the fire crystal and just going straight to water and air? I just like doing this game out of order. That's what I like about the first Final Fantasy game. You can literally do everything out of order. Like after you beat the earth crystal, the game's like, oh, you get the canoe and then you use the canoe to go to the fire crystal. But you also need the canoe to get the airship. So I'm like, I'm gonna get the airship. And then after I get the airship, I can actually do the water and air crystals. and also the class promotion early as well. So I did that, and this is why I'm like in this random area of sorts. I'm just like, yep, just skipping the fire crystal for now, just doing the other ones. Yeah, I don't stream things through my PSP either. I use my PS TV, and PSP games look great on that. I heard great things about the PS TV. I wish I owned one. I only have a Vita, and it's easy for me to capture footage on that one as well. And I don't think it looks bad on OBS, even if I were to like, play a PSP game through the PS Vita and such. I could do that technically, but I'm kind of lazy to like pull out my Vita to do it. So I'll save my PS Vita for like other games that I have in mind. The PS TV is basically a Vita for the most part. I lucked out and got mine when they were still kind of cheap. Now they're super expensive. Yeah, I heard. Like, wasn't there a time where it was like only $20 to buy it because no one really wanted to get it? It was just like there was a ton of them. And then all of a sudden people are like, yo, we can like jailbreak this like a PS Vita, and then you can display all sorts of games, and it has like an HDMI cord and everything. And then now it's super expensive. Yeah, they were on clearance forever, then people realized how to jailbreak them. Yeah, I remembered. I was like, damn, I should have bought one. But I'm fine with my Vita. I love my Vita, man. Like, I play my Vita a lot. Like, if you ask me which system I play the most as I, like, grew up and such, it will be PS2, Wii, PSP, PS Vita, and DS. Like, mostly the portable systems, because I tend to go out a lot when I was younger. So I always carry, like, my DS or my PSP or PS Vita with me and whatnot. So I spent a lot of time on those systems, and I love them a lot. And of course, we're getting ambushed. And I'm glad that they're not poisoning me. Let's see, heal up. And then fire. Oh yeah, Zarsak, do you have like a party that you usually go with when you play one? For me, it's the classic warrior, thief, white mage, and black mage. This is actually like the first time I'm using a red mage, and so far the red mage is doing okay. Like, he's doing a good job as being like a backup like damage dealer, and also portable healing, which honestly helps out a lot. I think the only class that I never, job. The only job that I never really use Zarzak is the monk, because I did try using the monk one time, and then I was like, oh, they're okay, and then I just never used it again. And then we have that. So I'm pretty boring with my one party. Let's see. Warrior, Monk, White Mage, Black Mage. I'm planning to stream this in the NES original next year sometime. I'm going to use that vanilla team in SNES version, but I want to experiment a little more when I do this version. That's understandable. I would stream the SNES version because I know there's like a lot of differences between the SNES version and the other versions of one later on. But I did have some gripes with the SNES version. One of them being like, Zarzak, remember how the way you save in the SNES version is through the ends? Like, you actually need to pay money to use the inn to save. And it gets kind of annoying in the later parts of the game, where you realize that, wait a minute, the last inn that I saved was like over here, and the dungeon starts from this point because this is where I can only park the airship, and I had to go through the tower, which is a pretty lengthy dungeon, and now I'm in the air temple, which is also pretty lengthy. And if I were to die at any point, I'm forced to restart from this point. Like, I remember that, and then it just kind of got worse for me. I was like, oh my god, I'm literally slowly going insane at the later parts of the game. Like, it wasn't bad in the early parts because, you know, the length from the inn to the dungeon in the early parts of the game, it wasn't that bad. Like, you can easily, you know, go from point A to point B rather quickly. There was not much process loss. But, oh my fucking god, like, later on in the game, it's worse. It got worse. And like the fact that you don't have a traditional MP bar, you can only use spells like a certain amount, which I didn't mind that Zarsak because I played a lot of wizardry. I played both fuck, what system did the first wizardry came out with? I know it was on PC, but I forgot which type of PC. I remember playing the original one on the PC. I played the Japanese Wizardry 1 to 3 collection on the SNES. I love that version of Wizardry. And I also played the other Wizardry games that were in Japan as well. I haven't played like the ones that were released in the West, especially the ones that are not like Japanese exclusive. It's been a while since I played those Wizardry games. So I don't know if they're still continuing to make them. But I did play a lot of wizardry, and I'm so used to how wizardry handled the magic system, which is, you know, the same case. You can only use a spell a certain amount of times. But I didn't mind it at the time because I was like, oh, that's cool. It's like D&D. And whatnot. Also, have you played the PSP version of 2 and 4? Yes, I have. I played the... Okay, if you're going by PSP versions, yes, I played PSP version of 1, 2, 3, and 4. I played those. When it comes to the other Final Fantasy games, like... Fuck, what was it? Oh, yeah. For 5, I played the SNES version. More specifically, the early fan patch of it. You know, the one where they name Barts into Butts? I played that one. I laugh a lot playing that version of Final Fantasy V. Like, I honestly really liked it. I like the fan patch. I know it's not perfect, but it cracks me up a lot. Let's see, I played the Game Boy Advance version of 5. I thought that one was like... kind of okay. Like, I did like the bonus jobs, but like... I didn't really like the Game Boy Advance soundtrack of 5 soundtrack. I liked the SNES version a lot more. Is that the one where one character talks like a pirate chat the entire game? I'm not sure, because I remember they did that for the PS1 port of 5. I'm not sure if they did it with the fan dub, though. I mean, the fan translation, though. I'm not sure if they did that. Because the fan translation seemed more, like, a little bit on the accurate side of things when they were translating it. I'm not sure if they decided to make the characters... I mean, one of the characters talk like a pirate. I do know that the PS1 version did that. Not sure about the SNES version. The translation of 5 I played was the Anthology one on PS1. Yeah, I think the Anthology one that you said, the one on PS1, I think that was the one you mentioned of them having one of the characters talk like a pirate the whole game. I think that's the one you're talking about. I'm not sure about the fan translation of the original Super Nintendo version. It's been a while since I played it. It really has been a while since I played it. And whatnot. But yeah, if I were to stream 5 Zarzak, I'm not playing the PS1 version, that's for sure. Like, Zarzak, we both know how terrible the load times were on the PS1 version. The load times were awful. I'm not playing that version. I want to be playing either... I was debating between playing the the Super Nintendo version of 5 or the Game Boy Advance. I know there's the Pixel remaster, but I straight up ignored it. I don't acknowledge its existence, to be honest, because I didn't enjoy how they updated some of the sprites, which kind of lose its magic, to be honest. Granted, I am kind of picky. I'm extremely picky when it comes to like, oh, which version of the game to play. So like, whenever someone's like, oh, why not play the latest version? Because like, you know, that's the latest one. Like, it should be the definitive version. I'm like, yeah, no, it ain't. Like, there are some pixel remasters that I thought were like okay at best, Zarzak. Like, I thought the Final Fantasy 1 pixel remaster, that one was okay. Like, I felt like that one is like essentially an updated version of the original one on the Nintendo, and that's it. Like, that's like the one positive thing I could say with the pixel remaster for the first game. Second game, they took away a lot of the I would say issues with how you level up in that game, which I was debating whether or not that was a good thing or bad thing, because like, I kind of sat there and went like, okay, they took away like some of the problems that 2 had, which I do agree were issues, but at the same time, I'm not sure it was actually well done though. Then we get to Dree. I would say Dree, like you wrote down, yeah, I do think Pixel Remaster for Dree is probably the one I'd be the most interested in, since that one's the closest we get to the original Nintendo version of the third game, since, you know, the only way people were able to play Final Fantasy Dree prior to the Pixel Remaster was the DS remake, which got ported into the PSP and such. So I wouldn't blame people to be like, oh, which one should I play? Should I play the 3D should I play the DS remake, which is actually very different from the original because they actually added interesting stuff to it? Or should I play the Pixel Remaster, which that one is the most accurate to the original Nintendo version of Dree? I'm debating between those two because I do like Dree a lot, other than 5. Like, if you ask me what's like my favorite Final Fantasy games prior to 13, it would be Dree, 5, and 8. Those are my favorites. And whatnot. And then we get to Pixel Remaster 4, Zarzak. And I remember me and you both talked about it a while ago. That, yeah, I think the Pixel Remaster for 4 is like the awful way to experience that game. It's better to play the PSP version. That one, in my opinion, is the definitive way to play Final Fantasy 4. And we got ribbons. Wait. Can you use ribbons? Yeah, you can use ribbons. Oh my god, I forgot. Who else can use ribbons? You can use ribbons. What about you? You can use ribbons too. But yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, Pixel Remaster for 5. That one, I didn't like how they handled the sprites for certain characters. The one I took the most offense with, Zarzak, was the sprite that they quote-unquote remaster for the first phase of the final boss. I know I'm being like super vague, but it's mostly because I want to kind of hide it as a secret for the rest of chat. But like, if you remember the final boss and the first phase of it and how intimidating it looked back on like the older versions, I was like, yo, this looks cool. And then you get to the Pixel Remaster where they make it look absolutely dumb. Like, I understand what they were trying to do, like it makes sense in context, but the way how they like design it looks god awful. I hate it. It made me did not like it whatsoever. And whatnot. And then we get to 6. 6, I'm just playing this. I'm just playing the Super Nintendo version, to be honest. I'll play that version or the Game Boy Advance. It's those two. I'm not playing Pixel Remaster, that is for sure. Honestly, Zarsak, the more and more I'm talking about the Pixel remaster, the more and more I'm like, damn, I'm old, aren't I? The fact that I'm like talking about my experience with like the Final Fantasy games that got the Pixel remaster and how I played them and such, I'm like, damn, I'm old, aren't I? Also, I just noticed my room is getting dark because I noticed that the sun's going down. So I'll be back. I just need to turn on the lights. Where am I? I feel lost. Evil Eye, yeah, grab that. Grab this. Go down here. I think I spawned it in the middle, right? Or was it here? Oh, wait, no. No. I went backwards. All right. Good to know, game. Thank you, game. Diamond gloves. Good. Good to know. Oh, wait. I completely forgot. I wanted to do Fantasy Star streams. Huh. Maybe I can move that to Saturday tomorrow. Because Saturday, is gonna be random game day. Where I just, like, pick up a random game that I have lying around. And I'll just stream it for that day. Maybe I can do a Star Ocean... Oh, not Star Ocean. Fantasy Star stream tomorrow. I'll probably do the first Fantasy Star game, not the PS2 remake. I was debating between doing that version or doing the fuck, what was the system called that it first came out in? I know the Sega console. I know it had two different names. I think it was called the Master System. Yeah, Sega Master System. The Master System, yeah, version. Yeah. I was debating between doing that version or the PS2 version. Because I know most people will be like, "Oh, why would you do the PS2 version?" I'm like, I mean, it's pretty accurate to the original game. There's also like, you know, the fun bonus that you can do when you do the Star Ocean, Fantasy Star 2 remake for like a bonus event that I remember when I first played it. I was like, oh my god, I'm happy now. If you're more interested in the story and character development, go with the PS2 version. The characters have really developed personality, stories a lot more detailed, etc. That is true. I mean, it is a case of like, you know, one came out in a time when there wasn't really much of an opportunity to write a, well in-depth story because of system limitations at the time. And there's a PS2 version, like you said, where, it came out on the PS2. They're given a lot more opportunities to flesh out the world, allow more NPC to have, different dialogue, which helps, develop the characters and let us see let us see them interact with others. Like, I do agree that the PS2 does have like a greater edge towards the first game in terms of, like you said, in terms of story and character development. But I do enjoy the first game a lot because I think it's because of like the way the dungeons look when you like travel through them and such. Like, I know like most people will be like, oh, what's so great about Dungeon Crawler? Like, especially during the Master System period, like, what's so great about it? It looks like, bright colored bricks and whatnot. It's the fact that like I think it was actually in 3D. Like, the dungeon layout was actually made in a 3D space during a time that I think 3D like spaces in games weren't that common at all. It was actually extremely rare and such. So because of that, I was actually impressed by the Master System version of Phantasy Star 1 drew like a hardware point of view. Like, I was actually impressed as someone that's like taking computer programming and who's also in that field as well. I was actually impressed by that. Fun fact about the original 3D designs: they were designed and programmed by Yuji Naki, who would later create Sonic. Yeah, I remember that. That is a really cool fun fact. God. So many familiar faces of Phantasy Star working on other Sega IPs. It's interesting. Wait a sec. Yeah, I'm playing the PS2 Phantasy Star remake real soon. We'll see Neil again. Yeah, oh my god, Neil. I think that's how you pronounce your name. Neil or Nu? I'll just say Nu for now. Yeah, Nu. Oh my god. Sarzak, I think you might like the PS2 remake because, like, okay, the best way I would describe it is that they did change how the game plays in terms of like how you defend and also how you do combat. Because like I know it's still like your traditional like turn-based game, but they add a little bit of a mechanic to it where there's kind of like, if you press the attack at a certain time, it will actually like give it a boost, and when you defend at a certain time, you will get a boost in your defense. This actually applies to like other things as well, because if I remember correctly, in that game, the characters were given like specials, like special moves in a sense, or I would say special mechanics, where I don't know, they have like a weird gimmick to it. It's been a while. It's really been a while, Zarzak, since I played Phantasy Star 2 Remake. It's like, fuck, what was most of the cool things from it? Because I remember, like, outside of that, it's practically the same as the Genesis game. Down to the dungeon designs. But, okay, one thing I'm hoping when I get back to when I actually do get to stream Phantasy Star 2, Zarzak, like, more specifically the remake, as I'm really excited to see you play it as well, because it's really an interesting experience, especially to those who play like the original Genesis version. I would say the remake does stand out on its own and is able to like, be able to like be a fun experience while also being like a nostalgic trip to those who really enjoy the original Phantasy Star 2. And whatnot. Let's see. Let's move on. Go here. Oh wait. Adamantite. Wait. I think I have to go to the dwarf. and give him the adamantite to make Excalibur, which is considered the strongest weapon for the warrior back in the original first Final Fantasy game. in the original version of Final Fantasy 1. I do know there's other stronger weapons in like the later versions, but Excalibur, pretty strong weapon. Kind of want to go back and get it, but it's going to take me a while. So we'll just focus on fighting Tiamat, and we're going to have like lots of fun with it. I kind of wish Phantasy Star Dream 4 got the remake treatment. I know they didn't do it because Sega was like running out of money at the time. But god, I wish it was a thing. Because I love Dree a lot. Like, especially back when you were streaming as Zarzak, you can tell that I really love Phantasy Star Dree a lot. That's like my favorite Phantasy Star. Other than 4 and 1. 2, I do like that game, is just I can't handle the dungeons for the dear life of me. Like, the dungeons of Phantasy Star 2 kind of made me go like, yeah, as someone that plays a lot of JRPGs, yeah, Phantasy Star 2 dungeons kind of worn me out. Like, I felt very, very worn out going through one of the dungeons. And the fact that, like, the way how they designed the cameras in Phantasy Star 2, like Zarzak, remember how they designed like the overall view when you explore the dungeons, and how like, well, it's impressive. You're like, it's blocking most of my visibility. I can't see for shit. Like, why do you put pipes everywhere? I need to actually see where I'm going. And whatnot. Like, that was my biggest gripe with the dungeon, is because of like how they design the innards of it. It's like, why do you put the pipes to block essentially a good chunk of the map? Like, I can't see where I'm going. I'm going back to that as well. I still have 2 endings left to do. I can do a fan translation for those because I heard it's better than the official translation. For Phantasy Star Dree, yeah, I do like the fan translation a little more compared to the official ones. I think the reason why it's because I feel like when you do the fan translations, you actually get to see more references to the previous games. And they also go into a little bit more detail that's lost in the official translation. Yeah, let's see. After I do the original Phantasy Star series, so the classic series, that's like 1 to 4. I'll do Universe next. I do have a PS2 physical copy of Phantasy Star Universe, so I'm able to actually like play that on real hardware and like stream it for you guys. After that, I'll do the portable games, which I played a lot on my PSP. I played a lot of Phantasy Star Portable with my uncles and my sisters, because almost everyone in my family had a PSP, and we will like spend time together by just playing random games on it, and like, as long as it has multiplayer, of course. And it was fun. I had a lot of fun with it. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to touch this after I do all the crystals. Good to know, game. I have a rule about Phantasy Star 2 dungeons. If I fail to get through one on a dirt attempt, strategy guide comes out. Yeah. I don't blame people for using a strategy guide for Phantasy Star 2. Phantasy Star 2 is like, my god, the dungeons. The dungeons. Oh lord, the dungeons. Let's see. Copper. Oh wait, no copper. It's gauntlets. Let's see. What would I do after the Universe games? Which was like only Universe, then Portable, and then Portable 2. And also Infinity. Oh my god, Infinity. I love that game. There was also the online games, but I don't have a Dreamcast. Wait, was it on Dreamcast? Yeah, it was on Dreamcast. I don't have a Dreamcast on me, so if I were to play online, I probably had to... Well, I don't think I can emulate it because I don't want to emulate a Dreamcast game. If I want to play Phantasy Star Online, I probably have to fork up the money to get a Dreamcast and like jailbreak it. Analyze TMAT, no known weaknesses. Analyze TMAT, no known weaknesses. Alright, good to know. Also, I need to move my legs real quick. Ow. Alright. Much better. Alright. What's down here? If you need help getting Phantasy Star Online on Dreamcast, send me a Discord DM. I'll play all versions of that game still. I play all versions of that game still. Oh, that's cool. I mean, sure. Once I get a Dreamcast, once I get a Dreamcast and like get the game and such, I'll do that. I will definitely do that. And then there was... What other Phantasy Star games were there? I'm trying to, like, remember through the tip of my brain. Oh, yeah, there was Phantasy Star 0 on the DS, which I remember playing it a lot. And I remember raging at the beginning parts of the game. Because it was actually tough at the start. Like, oh my god. And it doesn't even help the fact that, like, if you play as a Newman, that's actually, like, the best way you can, like, start the game. Because the Newmans learn like a spell that increases your defense, which actually makes the early parts of the game manageable. Because if you don't start with a Newman, then it's just hard at the start. That's like the funny thing about it. It's like it's hard at the start, and then you get some level ups, and then it becomes like manageable. But if you start with a Newman, it's manageable from the get-go. Like, what? Let's see. Gaiden. Wait, Gaiden. Oh my god. That was the Game Gear game. Fuck, I forgot about the Game Gear. Oh yeah, I should... Yeah, I'll stream that one as well. Let's see. Phantasy Star Online 2, New Genesis, and there was the Vita... Yeah, Phantasy Star Nova. I have my Vita. I have my Vita Zarzak, so I'm gonna be playing that shit. And whatnot. I just have to, like, you know, get the game and then put the patch in. And then bada bing, bada boom. Hey, I can play some Nova. And we have a little soldier guy. Oh my god, he hits hard. How much level ups did we got from that? From me just exploring this. Not bad. Alright, let's save. Because I'm scared. I'm scared of getting a game over. Let's move upwards, since those two were just panels that did nothing. Golem. Yeah, stone golems. Let's see. Healing and... I don't remember what you're weak against, actually. I think it's ice. So I had to use ice then. Yeah, healing helm. And then blizzard. I could be wrong. It was not blizzard. Okay, I fucked that up. Alright, items. Got through that. Move up. Why? Let me run. Let me run. I don't want to be here. There's too many encounters. Let me run. Thank you. Let's see. Goad. Protect cloak. Cloaks. I have to fight this guy. Healing helm. Wait, no. Okay, at least we killed it. Money. The golden needle. Alright, oh yeah, I have a new equipment for you. Hold on. The white robe. When used. Ooh, that's pretty good. Alright, everything's going perfectly well. Let's just run for the... Yeah, let's just run. I don't feel like fighting. Alright, as long as it's wasting its turns, then all's fine in the world. Yay, we ran away. Alright, moving on. Let's see. Wait, no, I will fight this one because this one's easy. Hold on. Wait, why did I make Eagle run? I keep forgetting that's the world map. Heal. No! God damn it. Alright. I mean, we ran away from that, so that's fine. Chimera. Attack. Heal. Gauntlets. Grab that. Potion. Protect ring. Empty. Money. Why are they giving me so much money? There's nothing for me to buy other than, like, the spells, like Holy and Flare. Which I don't even think I can get yet. Oh wait, I can actually get it. For a second, I thought they were, like, low level that I can't grab those spells. My bad. Let's see. Soldier and Guardian. Let's focus on the Soldier since those guys are the most tanky enemies. And then use the Gauntlets. Yeah, they're the tanky ones. We need to use magic on them. It was not enough, really? Alright. Yeah, it's enough now. Oh yeah! I forgot, War Mech is in this dungeon. I kinda wanna fight War Mech, Oh, Sasuke's blade. Well, what was I? Oh yeah, I kind of want to fight the War Mech, but at the same time, I don't think we'll prepare for it. I don't have a certain spell that I want that will actually help me out in the long run. So because of that, I'm not gonna tackle with the War Mech. But I will fight him one day in the stream. Maybe in the next stream when I'm doing like the post-game content. Not post-game content, the bonus dungeons. Before I do like the final dungeon and such. Okay, so I hate this floor. I hate this floor a lot. I remember playing this like for the first time, and the whole gimmick of this floor is that you essentially have to wander around until you find the next teleporter. And if you're wondering like, oh, okay, that sounds normal, what's the problem with this? This place loops. It legit loops. There's no like wall at the end of the map that like stops you and you're like, okay, I just hit the wall so I can just like turn the other way and whatnot. No, this loops. Like the moment you reach at the very top, you're at the very bottom of the map. And it makes you think like, oh man, I'm going on forever. When in actuality, no. It's just a looping place. This place legit loops, and I fucking hate it. Wait. Yeah, flee. Like, look at this. If I'm just going straight up... Okay, what's this in order encounters for the moment? Hold on. If I'm going straight up... Wait, hold on. Okay, I am forced to fight. Just tank it for now, guys. Now I can talk about it. Alright, so... If you just make me scroll all the way up, you're like, oh, I found a teleporter. This must be the way out. Nope. You went backwards. Hate this dungeon. Absolutely do not like this floor. You know what? I'll just kill you just to vent out my frustrations. But anyway, let's move on. Mind flarers. Wait, flayers. Flayers? Mind flayers? I don't even know if I've said that right. Let's see. You are squid. Therefore, you must be turned into calamari. Alright, that killed you. I still don't remember what the clay golems are weak against. It's probably fire. Because it seems like they take a lot of damage from my fire spells. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. Wait. Oh, this is the black robe. Oh man, I should have clipped that. Or are you just straight up immune to, like, magic in general? I'm not sure. I'm so glad I'm getting a lot of preemptive strikes. This is helping me out a lot. And you got a level, Ruto. Good job. Alright. Dunder. Mind blow. No! I should have killed him. Oh wait, no one got confused. Good. Never mind. Someone's gonna get confused, aren't they? No? Alright. He gets hit. And then we're gonna make calamari. There we go. Alright. Gwen got a level. Good job, Gwen. Stella got a level. Good job, Stella. I hope I didn't skip a teleporter. If I did, I'd be so mad at myself for that. I'd be like, damn it, I could have got out of here early. But I missed the teleporter. No blaze. Oh, that makes you resistant towards fire. But, bruh, I have a sun sword. That makes me do twice damage to you. Oh. We made it. Alright. Yeah, so I need to be careful on this bridge because there's a small chance I'm gonna encounter an enemy called the War Mech. I'm probably gonna die if I met the guy. So I need to be really careful. And this is where Tiamat is. Alright. Let's fight Tiamat. And I think after we beat Tiamat, I feel like that's a good place for me to stop. And I will save the Fire Crystal and also some of the bonus content that this version of Final Fantasy 1 provides for like a nut for the next stream. So yeah, let's go fight Tiamat. The Lich, the Kraken. You have defeated 2 fiends and reached my lofty perch. More the merrier. May the image of Tiamat, the Fiend of Wind, be the last to burn in your eyes. Alright, time to fight Tiamat, the dragon mom. Alright. Use this. Haste. No. Temper. Please don't tell me he's gonna do a lot of damage to him. Yeah, I did. Alright, alright, game. Alright. Good to know, game. Are you weak against fire? Ooh. Oh no, Eagle got killed. Um. Yeah. Okay. What did I do? What? I think Stella's fast enough to toss a potion. This. And then I can do this. Nope. Timing's off. Alright. Good to know, game. Oh. This don't look good. Alright. I just have to be careful. Did I haste you? I don't think I did. It didn't do that much damage. What are you weak against, Tiamat? I'm curious. I don't think it's... Should I try Blizzard? I don't think Blizzard's gonna help. We can try it. Yeah, the damage is just normal at that point. Alright, I wish I had Protectra. Like, you know, Protect that hits the whole, like, party. I wish I had that. I wonder, does Saber even work for magic to begin with? I can, like, test it out to see. Oh. Well, I can't test it anymore because Tiamat's dead. Alright. Ego, you leveled up. You got smarter. Yay, we did it. We beat Tiamat. And then, here are the crystal. Crystal of the Wind. Awaken. Oh boy, that dungeon. Oh boy. I'm not looking forward to it. All right. There's a teleporter up here. Yeah. Yay, we did it. We did the wind crystal. Now we're gonna go do the fire crystal that I've been literally skipping. Because I want to see the funny dialogue from the boss of the fire crystal. Because there's like, if I remember correctly, you do get like different variations of the dialogue depending on like which order you go from after you beat the earth crystal. And I remember the most funniest one is the one where if you beat Kraken and Tiamat and you go to I think her name was Lilith, who's the boss of the fire crystal. If you go to her, she's actually surprised that, wait, you beat up the other ones but not me? I'm the only one left? Really? Like, she's actually surprised that she's the only one left. It's great. I love it. Alright, I want to stop at a town to do sorry, to use the inn. And then I'll call off stream. Go all the way here. Dun dun dun. Pleasant dreams. Yep, thank you, inn lady. Alright, I'll call off stream here, guys. So let me pull up the ending screen. Oh my god, we did a lot. I honestly did a lot. Let's see. We did the water crystal, which required us to go all over the place just to get the materials needed to enter the water crystal area. I got the stuff to do the wind crystal rather early. Like, I managed to get all of that rather quickly. And then we went through the wind crystal and beat up Tiamat. So essentially, we just finished 2 of the crystals in a rather short time in this stream. And now the next one will be the fire crystal. And I would, like, just go straight to the, you know, the final dungeon, technically. But I want to show the bonus dungeons that are exclusive to the PSP version. Because I think they're pretty interesting. And it's also kind of like a callback to, like, the other Final Fantasy games later on that I will stream. And such. So yeah, like, man, we did a lot. We're almost done with Final Fantasy 1, guys. Yeah, this game isn't that long. Like, if you know what you're doing and you know, like, the dungeon designs in the back of your head, or that you kind of vaguely remember it, in my case, this game won't take you long to finish. And whatnot. So, like, yeah. What else is there for me to tell you guys? Well, tomorrow will be Random Games Saturday. I'm still debating what game to stream for tomorrow. So just be a surprise for you guys. Let's see. I think that's it for the moment. So let me thank you guys and such, and then I'll, like, you know, say goodbye and such. Thank you for the stream, Final. Have a good night. Thank you, Zarzak, for, like, stopping by and, like, talking to me. It's very interesting. As, like, people who are very familiar with classic Final Fantasy and also Phantasy Star. It's very enjoyable talking to you. And everything. So I'll say my thanks now. So thank you all for watching me. Those who are lurking, I appreciate you a lot. Those who've been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations we have. They are extremely fun. I really enjoy them a lot. So after these thanks, I will now say my goodbyes. So have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Mizu saying goodbye. Goodbye.